You know, there's a lot of tragedies in this world. There's a lot of bad things. But when a man takes advantage of a woman's trust, somehow we don't never count that as a tragedy or a bad thing. Even when we see the results are tragic. Well, we're going to talk about that tonight. When a man takes advantage of a woman's trust. Ladies night up next, y'all. Dame, hit it. All right, all right, all right. Opening up for the Lady Knight is none other than me, yours truly, the Black Knight. We got a good one for you tonight. Shout out to our strong peoples in the chat as always, Hassan Burton and T. E Nation representing strong here tonight. We thank you all for your support. We think we got a good one tonight. Me and the Lady Knight will be discussing a situation that came across, actually came over the wire when we were in the back chat. It's about a woman, a black woman. Some of y'all may have known her. Well, I'm sorry, some of y'all may know her. Back in 2015, she won the largest lottery in history, over $180 million. Her name is Marie Holmes. Now, a lot of things happened since then, right? She had a sissy been for a boyfriend who was actually bucking for the Manosphere Award of the Year, attempted to steal her money by putting her money into assets that he could later liquidate and turn back into money, effectively transferring her 80-some million dollars over to him legally and leaving her flat broke. Well, that particular plan was thwarted. And we're going to talk about the things that happened to her. And see, this is what I mean about love, about taking advantage of a woman's trust and kindness, right? I hate it when guys do this because you end up screwing women like this up for life. Me and the Lady Knight, we will get into it. I will provide the male perspectives, and y'all know me, I'm not pulling any punches. Okay? So, let's get on with the Ladies' Night. Lady Dame is here with me. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
You ready to chop this up and let's get on into it? And ladies, do not be shy tonight. We will put the link out, ladies only. I'm only up here to talk with the dame about this topic because I'm providing the male perspective. But I will be jumping off at some point and leaving you ladies to do your thing. So go ahead, Dame. How you want to kick this off?
Okay. Where I wanted to kick it off is to okay. We're coming up the anniversary of her lottery win. Okay. After she took a lump sum and took out for taxes, she had over $80 million left.
Yeah, like 88 million.
Yeah. So yeah, she brought her mother house, she brought her house, she brought all kind of things to kids. But at the time, her boyfriend, who she now has 2 kids for, um, he is about to go to jail for drug trafficking.
You know what? That's interesting, right? Let's get straight to the bail. What was the first bail?
Oh, the first bail. All right. Let's see. Hold on, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay. His first bail was 1 million, which she
All right,
paid.
let's stop right there. All right, ladies, listen, okay? There's not that much loyalty in the world. Okay? It's not. If you got to pay $1 million for some bum to get out of jail, he deserves to be in there. Okay? He deserves to be. I don't want to hear nothing about, well, you know, if he did something that was courageous or something that was honorable, that's one thing. Okay? Like if he was a Huey P. Newton or a Rat H. Brown or somebody who defended a little child from being kidnapped and killed somebody in the process, all right, that's different. Okay? But when you got a dude that's drug trafficking, they don't put you They don't accidentally put you in jail for drug trafficking.
Mhm.
That's not an accident. They don't make stuff like that up. Now I know we watch TV and all, and people get framed on TV all the time. But in real life, they don't accidentally put you in jail for drug trafficking. That's a detailed situation the way they're watching you. They're putting evidence together against you. When they move on you, they have evidence. They don't just show up talking about some, hey, we think that you may be drug trafficking. We're going to put you in jail. Don't work like that. And that's a serious crime. Drug trafficking.
Uh-huh.
It ain't that much loyalty in the world. You don't pay $1 million for a dude that is willfully putting himself in jeopardy and putting yourself in jeopardy. He's willfully jeopardizing his freedom. He knows that if he gets caught, he's going to jail for a very long time. It's not like he don't know. It's just like these drug dealers out here, right? They sell drugs like they don't know if they get arrested, they're going to do time. And when they get arrested and they get hit with football numbers, is oh my God, what just happened? Uh, it's called sentencing. Like you're doing a crime and all, and you're selling drugs to people, which is illegal. Uh, and so $1 million, no, no, that's not that. I understand you love somebody, but they got to love you back. See, a lot of our sisters love hard, and I respect that about black women. I really do. You love hard, but you have to recognize somebody loving you back. If your man is willfully jeopardizing his freedom, he does not love you. That's not love. If he's willing to get himself taken away from you to where you can't see him for a long period of time, he behind bars or whatever, it's a big difference when a man has to take a job to where he's away from home for a couple of weeks because he's making some serious money. That's different. But when a man is willfully putting his freedom in harm's way, doing a crime that he can either die from, he can die in a shootout with the police. He gets caught, he going to jail for what, 10, 15 years. How can he say he love you if he's doing something that's going to get him taken away from you for a certain amount of years and have you being alone? I mean, if you love this woman, your priority is to be with this woman, not away from this woman. So you have to understand that. We have to understand these things, my sisters. When these guys are doing these things, you need to leave these guys alone. These guys don't love you. If a man has children with you and he's out there selling drugs, he don't care anything about you or those kids. And don't fall for that, yeah, baby, I'm doing this for you. No, he's not. He's doing that for himself because he wants to be rich. He wants to take the easy way out. He wants fast money, and he doesn't want to do anything honest for it. That's an irresponsible man. As a matter of fact, that's a reckless man. That's a man that is willing to put your life in danger. That's not a man that you want to be with. That's not a man that loves you. Understand, right? Recognize real love. That is not it. Go ahead, Dane.
Okay. All right. So, well, she kind of hooked up with him. I mean, she got involved with him before she had money, and she probably figured he wouldn't have gotten the drug thing if he wasn't trying to provide for us.
Nah,
So,
stop. See,
Mhm.
again, that's a guilt trip, ladies. Don't fall for that. If a man wants to provide for you, if he really loves you, he's going to go out and find an honest way to provide. There's so many things that you can do out here to provide.
Mhm.
Okay, I mean, I felt on hard times myself. I took odd and end jobs, but they were legal jobs. I mean, I worked at a goddamn supermarket, for crying out loud, chasing shopping carts around. looking like a big old fool running around a big old parking lot retrieving shopping carts, getting laughed at. People calling me all kinds of big dummies and I should be ashamed of myself and get a real job.
Mhm.
But I needed the money. I mean, I didn't pay much. Only maybe pay like $300 a week. But at the time, I didn't have nothing. I
Mhm.
didn't go out and steal. I didn't go out and rob some old lady. I didn't go out and sell drugs and jeopardize my freedom. Yeah, it was embarrassing. It was a humbler, especially coming from where I came from, and I fell from grace. I came from the high part of life and fell all the way down to the bottom. Made
Mhm.
a few mistakes when I was up there, and I came tumbling down hard. I had to find a way to get back on my feet, so I had to take the odds and end jobs that I didn't like to rebuild my life. So if a man is going to be a man, he going to find a way to do it the right way. Don't fall
Mhm.
for that. Well, I got to provide for you. That's bullshit.
Mhm.
There's other ways that he can provide without putting you in danger and putting you in harm's way. What if the police follow him home one night? He got a bunch of drugs on him, and they come in there and raid the place and start shooting. They probably, because you're black, they're probably going to shoot everybody in the goddamn place. That's putting your life in jeopardy. Don't fall for that. Well, I got to provide for you, baby. That's bullshit. That's not the way you provide for your women and children. That's the way you put their lives in danger. Go ahead, Dane.
Okay. All right. Um, as I was trying to figure out her logic, I was thinking that she was thinking that way. I could have understood. Um, I could have understood that she put the bail for him the first time. Okay, but when
No,
he violated,
I can't even understand that. Ladies, it ain't that much love in the world. Don't bail no dude out with no $1 million bail. If he in there with $1 million bail, he deserved to be in there.
hmm
Like I said, they don't just arrest you for drug trafficking by accident.
hmm
That's not a, oh, you know what? We think you may be drug trafficking. We're gonna put you in jail now. No. That's usually a sting operation. They're watching somebody. They're collecting evidence. They don't just roll down on you like that. And that's a serious crime. They don't just roll up talking about, hey, we suspect that you're drug trafficking, so, but we don't really know if you're doing it or not. But we're gonna lock you up anyway.
hmm
No, they don't do that. $1 million? Absolutely not.
uh-huh.
Go
Well,
ahead, Dane.
I kind of jumped the gun. And they were waiting his trial. And he bonded out, and he got arrested just before she won the lottery. Um, and that's when that first $1 million was paid. Because he's waiting trial. I guess she wants him home. Okay. Those
Well, I
I
think
found
it's
out, I heard about her through huh.
I think it's what you got to pay 10% of that. I think his bond was a
Yeah,
million, so that's 100,000. That's still too much.
that's still a lot.
$100,000 with some fool in the street, chasing gangster dreams. Go ahead,
Okay.
Dane.
That's a baby daddy. Okay. Because because of the reality show that she was on, Yana Van Zant, we find out that her father was in and out of jail. So maybe it was the little girl response to it, and this is her man on top of that, and her child's father. All that.
Well, I'm not a psychologist. I've heard people talk about that. I've heard people say, well, her father was a jailbird. And so she grew up thinking that that was the right man to be with or something like that. I don't know what that's about. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not a psychologist,
Mm-hmm.
but I look at it from a different point of view.
Uh-huh.
I look at it as a man recognizing that he can take advantage of someone.
Mm-hmm.
This woman obviously is in love with him and trusts him and is willing to give him the benefit of the doubt because her father was in jail. So, because her father was in jail, she's not going to judge him. And instead of him being proud of that and loving her for that and doing the right thing to give himself and this woman a beautiful life, he chose to take advantage of that. Brothers,
Mm-hmm.
understand something. Women like this don't grow on trees. These are beautiful women who are willing to stand by you and not judge you and overlook your transgressions and and love you. I mean, that's a rare find. You don't abuse a woman like that. You don't take advantage of a woman like that. You love a woman like that hard. You don't abuse her. You don't do these things. And this fool, all he did was abuse her and take advantage of her and use her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't know about the father thing. Maybe I look at it as, well, maybe she didn't judge him because she had a father that was in and out of jail. I don't know if it's she looking for somebody like her daddy. I don't know if it's that. Like, again, I'm not a psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a regular dude looking at it from my point of view. I think maybe instead of she looking for a guy like her daddy, maybe she's not judging him for being in trouble with the law because her daddy was in trouble with the law. I think that's the way it went down. I don't think she's looking for someone exactly like her father.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's not just him that took advantage of her, the court system, because he had access to her and her millions. They jacked him his bond
Well, then
amount.
again, but you see, I still blame that on him because if his ass wouldn't be in trouble with the law and getting put in that system, right? Then her riches wouldn't be in jeopardy. You know that they don't want black people to have anything. See, this is what I'm talking about, man.
Mm-hmm.
These guys aren't fit to be in relationships.
Uh-huh.
You don't know how to protect your woman. You know she just won the lottery and you got your jackass in the goddamn system. You know they looking to take her money from her.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to jack up the price on your punk ass. You're not even protecting your woman. You are willfully getting yourself put in the system so her money can be taken advantage of.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even protecting her.
Right.
You're feeding her to the hungry lions, the hungry racist lions, who are going to run amok on her riches because they don't want to have it no way. You don't even care. All you care about is yourself. This is what I'm talking about. Men like this aren't fit to. This is a weak man that's not fit to be in a relationship with a woman. See, brothers, protection goes all the way around. You don't just protect your woman from physical harm. You protect everything that's associated with your woman, her riches, her assets, her. You don't let somebody come in and rob her blind. You don't get her put in the system to where she's in position to where they can pick her riches clean.
Mm-hmm.
That's not protecting her. That's offering her up. That's like giving up your man or giving up the person, turning the state's evidence on your friend or something. That's like giving somebody up. As her man, you are supposed to be protecting her. That includes her money. You're supposed to be protecting that too. You don't put her in a position to where someone can easily steal her money. and take it legally because you're fucking jackass out here chasing gangster dreams and shit,
Uh-huh.
wanting to be the black Al Capone. You get your punk ass put in the system, which jeopardizes her money. And now you want her to come and bail your punk ass out. Brothers, protect your women. Protect their assets, protect them, protect everything about them. Go ahead, Dave.
Okay. All right. As I was gonna say, okay, I know you get irate. I understood the first bond. Okay. She wanted him home. The second time, the second bond, because of violation of the pretrial, release things. You know how it is. Um, that would have been assigned to me. Okay, wait a minute. He's violating his pro. He knows that if he does stuff like that, I'm not gonna get the money back, and he's gonna go right back into jail. What the hell? I understood the first one. I couldn't understand the second
Well,
and the third one.
well, again, you see, I think that goes to her not wanting to judge him, wanting to give him a chance because her father was in and out of jail. And maybe she think her father was a good man, even though when he was in and out of jail, maybe there was some things that her father was able to provide for her that made sense. And she probably sees her father as a decent man, even though he went back and forth to jail. So she probably sees this guy the same damn way. Well, you know what? My father was locked up several times too. Okay. And so I didn't judge my father. So let me not judge this guy. And you know what? And again, right? I see. I'm blaming the guy. You know why? Because he's taking advantage of her.
Mm-hmm.
You see that you got a woman that's willing to go to the mat for you, that's willing to break the bank for you. You don't put her in these situations. The way your punk ass is out here going back and forth to jail. You don't get if you doing that, you don't give a damn about her. All right, you go to jail one time, she gets you out, and you see that she's a loving woman and she's willing to go the whole 9 yards with you, then you gotta love and protect a woman like that. You don't need to be on the street. Now, what the fuck you doing on the street? Your woman is a multi-millionaire now. And obviously she loves you. She's willing to give you what the fuck you want. So what the hell are you on the street for? Selling drugs. Why
No.
are you still going back and forth, fucking around with the system? Let's take a look at him. Everybody clowning her, but let's take a look at him. You got a woman that's a multi-millionaire now. And she, for some reason, that we don't fucking know of and can't figure the fuck out, she loves the hell out of you. And is willing to break the bank for you. Why are you in the goddamn street like a fucking teenager selling drugs? What the fuck do you need with the streets for? You got a multi-million-dollar woman who has shown you that she's willing to take care of you, and your punk ass is in the street fucking around with the system? That's dumb shit. Not only is it dumb shit, you don't give a fuck about nobody but yourself. You don't even care about her. Go ahead, Dane.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, but okay, he didn't go when he violated his bond. It wasn't because he went back to sell drugs. No, he had a gun on him. They caught him with a gun on him, which is, that was pre-trial thing that he couldn't have a gun on him. The second
Again, this is what
one.
I'm talking about. Reckless. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Reckless ass niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless niggas who don't care nothing about nobody but themselves. Sisters, y'all gotta stay away from these type of dudes. Get that bad boy shit out of your mind. Y'all gotta stop it. You'd be better off with a nerd, right? Who thinks eating a bowl of fucking oatmeal is the highlight of his day than being with a bum like this. Because this type of dude don't care nothing about you. Gonna tell you everything you want to hear. Baby, I love you. Baby, I do this for you. Baby, you know, I'm a man out here and the white man ain't left me nothing but the street. Baby, I'm gonna go out here and hell and high water, even if I have to get locked up. I'm gonna provide for you and the child. Even if it put me behind bars. You see, that's the type of manipulation right there that a lot of women fall for. Baby, I'm gonna go out here and do whatever I gotta do. Even if I get locked up, I'm gonna make sure you and the kids have. See, now you're trying to pull on your heartstrings. And that kind of bogus shit works with a lot of women.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it worked with her. Baby, I'm gonna do whatever I got to do. And then next thing you know, she all lovey-dovey because she believing in him. Oh, baby, you ain't got to go do that, baby. I will give every cent if I have to make sure you keep your freedom. See, there you go. That's what he want to hear. Baby, I got you. If I have to give up my last dollar, I'm gonna make sure you free. Baby, I know you're gonna do everything. I ain't gonna let you get. That's all he want to hear. Now he got you. And so you can't fall for that. Can't fall for that. I'm sorry. And, you know, I know black women are loving people, but nah, man, no. No. If a nigga in the street going to jail, leave that nigga in the street going to jail. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. The hell with the fact that he a bad boy. The hell with the fact that you may think he's handsome. Man, fuck that. Keep it moving. Leave that nigga in the street going to jail. You don't need that in your life. But them type of niggas don't care about nobody but themselves.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They don't love you. They don't love those children. They stay in the fucking street chasing gangster dreams. Some of them niggas dream about going out in a hail of bullets like fucking John Dillinger or Babyface Nelson or some shit. That's not somebody you want to be with.
Mm-hmm.
And then they pull that man card on you, right? That fake ass man card. Baby, if I got to carry a house on my back with you in it, I'll carry it to my last breath. And if I have to die, the last thing I'm going to do with my last breath is say, I love you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I call that? I call that butter bullshit. Because he's buttering you up because they're trying to appeal to your deepest feminine side, right? To your deepest feminine part of your heart. Oh, baby, no, I don't want you to do that. I will never let you die. They want to get you on some old Cinderella storybook shit. Oh, baby, I'm not gonna let you die. I'll jump out the window before I let you die. Baby, I'll jump out the window and so to make the house lighter so you can go a little longer. Baby, I'll get up under the house with you.
Okay.
Yeah, stop falling for that shit.
I know.
Ladies, that's when the guys start telling you let me explain something to you about us, okay? 9 times out of 10, dudes ain't emotional at all. especially dudes that work hard and work a lot. Emotions really ain't our thing. Okay, so these dudes in the street, right? They practice this shit. Do you know these guys watch soap operas?
What?
They watch soap operas because they know women watch soap operas. And they learn what women are looking at. They learn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they listen to y'all talk about these soap operas. This is how they come up with this dramatic shit. Oh, baby, just like that dude in the soap opera, Scorpio, you know, he gave his last to make sure that woman lived. Baby, I would do the same thing for you. I'll give both arms and legs for you. If I have to bounce around here with no arms and legs on my butt, I'm going to make sure you have. And then y'all fall for this fucking soap opera shit. Oh, Johnny, no. Jimmy, no. I can't let you do that, Jimmy. If you gave me your arms and legs, I'm going to give them right back. You understand?
Looking, looking on, looking, son.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That's where they get this shit from.
Okay.
And they spring this bullshit on y'all. Y'all fall for it. Next thing you know, you bailing them out with $1 million motherfucking bail.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But I agree with Bill. She needs therapy because after that first million and he got arrested for violating, that would have been a wrap for me. It's like, okay, you're gonna stay in there. You're gonna be in more trouble if you out here. No, you're gonna stay in there. No, I'm not bonding you out. You're gonna stay there. And yeah, and stay out of trouble. Yeah, because as far as I'm concerned, okay, if you ain't trying to, stay right while you're bonded out before your trial and stuff like that, and you just adding on to it, no, you're gonna stay in jail. You stay out of trouble that way. Yeah, and then there's all the stuff she brought him. That's another thing I don't get.
No. Let's get to the $12 million part.
Okay, the $12 million bond. Okay, let me go back to my information. Let's see, where did I put that? Okay. Oh, I hope I didn't. Okay. The first bond was was for the drug thing. Okay, he was at least. Let's see. Arrested on charge. In July, their home was raided. Violation of condition. They uncovered drugs and weapon. Oh no, you said the 12 million bond was he conspired to arrange a street race.
Street racing is highly illegal because of the speed. Some of the speeds are up to over 120 miles an hour. Can't be riding 120 miles an hour through residential areas. So he got put in jail with a $12 million bond?
Mm-hmm.
Because of street racing?
To arrange a street race, yep.
Nah, that's a bit much. They probably knew at that point she was coming to bail him out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they knew.
So they jacked up the price.
Yeah. Not to mention, that means he's not even trying. The first time they raised the money up as far as I was concerned, and he bound it. But then when they had to the second bond for $6 million, when they had to raid the house, and they found gun which he's not supposed to have, and drugs which he's not supposed to have in the house. I think this is the one where she almost got in trouble for too.
Okay, so they raid the house, find all kinds of guns you ain't supposed to have. drugs and shit. Okay, people, this is not an accident.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do you get a woman to bail you out of jail with a $12 million bond? Understand the woman you with and constantly pull on her heartstrings. Now, he done sold her, at this point, he done sold her a bill of goods.
Mm-hmm.
He done went full soap opera. Baby, it's you and me against the world. I'm a black man and they don't want me to have nothing. They even trying to take my life, baby. We all we got. Okay? They're trying to take everything from me, baby. They trying to take me away from you, baby. You my heart. Oh, oh, Fuquan, I ain't gonna never let them take you. If I have to give everything I got, including all of the blood in my body, I'm gonna make sure you come back to me.
I think it's more like, baby, it's obvious they planted them drugs here. No, no, no. After arrest, I didn't
Yeah,
deal with. Okay, I admit to the gun, baby, but no,
yeah.
no, no. They planted them drugs on me.
Exact,
Baby. Mhm.
exactly. Yeah, baby. They brought them drugs in here. I saw them carry them drugs in here. The cop told me outside they was about to set me up. I saw when they took the drugs out the trunk, baby. Now the guns, you know, that's JoJo and them, they was over the house last night, and we had a little party. They left their guns hanging around. But hey, they set me up, baby. You know I wouldn't do this to you, baby. Oh, Fuquan, I know you're telling the truth, man. Baby, they hit us pretty hard this time, baby. They trying to keep us apart, baby. The bell is 12 stacks. You got it? Yes, Fuquan, I got it. I need you to be down there 8 o'clock in the morning.
No, no, no. For that one, when they raided the house for the drugs and the gun, it was 6 stacks.
Hmm. By the time they got to the damn downtown, it was 12 stacks.
When they got to the street race, yeah, it was 12
It was
stacks.
12 stacks.
Like, we can make some money off this Negro.
Now, you know what? And people going to blame the woman really, really bad.
Hmm?
People going to jump all over this woman. And they have, right? Talking about,
They
how the
did.
hell you bail this bum out? You know what I'm saying? 12 million. So you got to understand something, man. When somebody believes in you, this is where they say love is blind, right?
Uh-huh.
Love is truly blind. And people don't understand that because you've never been in that position. But for some people, when they fall in love, they become blind. They become deaf and dumb. Hopefully it's temporary, but they become blind, deaf, and dumb. And in this case, she was blind, deaf, and dumb. Not disrespected, and that's just a term that we use it, for a state of mind that she was in. Even though people was telling her that this dude was paying for girls to be with him. He paying girls $3,000 of her money to be with him. So basically, he's paying for prostitutes. 3 grand,
I thought
how
it was the
pricey?
back child support.
Oh no, I thought it was was
Because
he
he
paying
has,
with some
because he has 2 kids that ain't with her.
no, what was the girl talking about? The one that was
For
you got that
to leave
clip?
him alone.
You got that clip?
No, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't want to get to that point, but I'll pull it back up.
Yeah, pull that clip up and let's listen to it. So while Dame is getting that clip, right? I think one of the people in her town, because she still live in the same town, but I think she moved now out to Seattle because dude is getting out next year, or he getting out in 2 years. Because ultimately he did end up going to jail anyway. Okay, so he getting out in 2 years, so she done moved all the way up to where her mother and kids are, right? So we got to be careful, man. Ladies, and stop these type of dudes, man. Don't even waste your time. I understand some of y'all looking for some decent men. There are plenty of decent men out there. You just got to know where to go to find them. Many of them don't hang out in the hood. If they live in the hood, they don't come outside. They just go to work and come back home. You know, and these street niggas, y'all gotta leave these street niggas alone. You know, you gotta leave them alone, man, because it's just gonna cost you in the long run. I mean, this fool tried to take all this woman's money. His plan was to have her purchase all of these hot ticket items that he could liquidate, effectively transferring her money over to him legally. And so he ended up with the $70 million, $80 million, and she flat broke. And he would have left. He would have left her broke and penniless. But you're talking about a guy that don't give a F about her. Got her over here, you know, got her money tied up in the system. He out here in the street on some motherfucking Bugsy Siegel gangster fantasies and shit, going back and forth to jail. Got a good woman that's willing to go the whole nine for him and support him financially and put up money for him. And yet this is what he do to her. See, this is the type of shit that turn good women bad. This is what create hardcore feminists. This is how some feminists get created, people. A lot of these feminist women, right, when you listen to them, especially the ones that got that hardcore hatred about black men, they used to be some of the sweetest women you would ever see in your life. But they ran into shit like this and didn't take it very well. And they end up becoming tainted. This is why I keep trying to tell you dudes, don't abuse these women, man. You know, you're going to end up messing them up. You're going to turn them into feminists. You're going to turn them into man haters. You know, you don't abuse them. Look at this type of reckless shit right here. See, we sit up here and we talk about the woman, but we don't pay no attention to what this bum is doing. This is a reckless, dangerous type nigga that's not fit to be in a relationship. Sisters, these type of men aren't fit to be in a relationship with you. If a dude is out there selling drugs, that's not the man you want to be with. He's not fit to be your boyfriend or your man because he's too weak. He's weak. He's weak. He's lazy. He doesn't have any honor. He's not looking to get his hands dirty and get out here and do anything the right way. And with a guy like that, your life is always going to be in jeopardy, especially a drug dealer. Hell, you could be going to your car on your way to Walmart, minding your business, and somebody come up and spray the car thinking he inside and end up taking you out or your kids. Your life is constantly in danger when you're dealing with a drug dealer. They out here dealing drugs. Keep it moving, man. This ain't the movies, you know. This ain't no Bonnie and Clyde stuff. This is real life. This is your life. And these so-called street gangster dudes, they don't care about nobody's life because they live in the street. They used to not giving a damn about life. They're used to nobody caring about their life. So they got that kind of mentality. They street dudes. Okay? So, you know, leave that alone. Now, he didn't know she was going to make that kind of money. He didn't know that was going to happen to her because she worked at Walmart. She had 4 kids. Now, how is it that a sister can have 4 kids and support those 4 kids off a job at Walmart, and the nigga is complaining about a $60 child support payment? Somebody help me out with that. Make that make sense. This woman has 4 children, living in a trailer and working at Walmart and supporting those 4 children, working at Walmart.
Well,
and we got dudes on here.
Well, actually, she had 5 jobs.
Wow. So this single mother of four have 5 jobs, and you got dudes who can't get one job. You got dudes complaining about $100 child support payment. This woman had 5 jobs. Where they do that at? Wow, and you got dudes complaining about a measly $100 child support payment. You got dudes playing video games. 5 jobs. Wow. You found the clip, Dane? Okay, apparently Dame is
No, I
in
haven't
outer
found.
space.
I'm sorry, I hadn't found the clip.
All right, well, let's not. Okay, maybe we'll come across it later on. Let's get back on with the show because I'm gonna get out of here soon and open it up and let the ladies come up. So go ahead.
Okay. All right. All right. So what's new that's been going on with her is that okay, they had broke up amicably. They're no longer together. He had made her before the breakup. He made her the power of attorney, but
5 jobs.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. No, yeah, I'm messed up on the 5 jobs. How is it that this one mother of four has 5 jobs and you Negroes can't muster up a decent child support payment? 5 jobs. And y'all arguing and fighting about one child support payment. You're sitting up here complaining and crying to the world about your baby mama got you on child support, trying to take your little $60 a week. And you're mad as hell at the little $60 a week you got to pay. This one woman had 5 jobs supporting 4 kids.
And one of her needs, one of her kids is special needs.
See why I don't have no respect for dudes? Y'all see now why I'm the way I am and why I don't have no pity or no respect for these dudes? These weak ass Negroes. This woman took care of 4 kids, one with special needs, and she had 5 jobs. Wow. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. She worked at every place she could think of to work. You know, a lot of them are part-time only jobs. I know because I was familiar with them, and they don't give you full time.
Hold on a second. Nah, Remy Morris, that's no excuse. No, if you can't read it right, get somebody to fill the application out for you. Say, hey, look, I can't read it right, but I need this job. I need you to fill the application out for me. Here's $20. Do something. You can't let no woman outshine you like that. You out here complaining about one child support payment of $60. This woman is running it down. 5 jobs, taking care of 4 kids, and one with special needs. That's doubly tough. And you niggas can't muster up one child support payment? That's a goddamn shame. That's embarrassing. That's a goddamn disgrace. That's a damn disgrace. Yeah, dang.
Yeah. And she was staying in the trailer with her mama, her and all her kids squeezed into
I
that
can't
one bedroom.
see. It keeps getting worse for these Negroes. 5 jobs in a crowded trailer with a mama, 4 kids, one special needs, and she handling it. And when I heard her talk, she didn't sound like a woman that was afraid of anything. She sounds sweet. She sounds subdued, but she didn't sound like a woman that was afraid of her situation. I'm glad she got the money. I'm glad she got that money.
Mhm.
I'm mad at the dude that swindled the money from her. Yeah, I will say swindled because he took advantage of her trust. He should have protected her. He should have realized the type of woman that he had and got his ass off the street. All you got to do, all this woman is asking for you to do is love her. That's all you had to do. And you still got your punk ass in the street, dealing drugs, want to be a gun runner.
Mhm.
I'm happy for it. I'm glad she's still a multimillionaire. She's not broke. I'm happy. She deserved the money.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, Dan.
She had worked at. This is some of the jobs she had worked when she won the lottery: Walmart, Food Lion, KFC, McDonald's, and Subway.
Man, that's a hard working mother who's not making any excuses. Those aren't high paying jobs. What kind of sleep did she even get?
I have no idea.
That's a hard working. She deserved Mother of the Year. That's a hard working mother and a loving mother. So you Negroes just look so bad right now. Y'all look terrible, man. You let a woman outshine you like this, a hard working woman with 4 children, working 5 jobs and not complaining. And you weak ass niggas up here talking about something. You taking me for child support. An
And
absolute disgrace.
yeah. And as far as I know, she hadn't filed for child support. So to take care of kids, not getting any support from their father or father, um, she worked 5 jobs.
Well, Yvette, he's in jail. He's supposed to be getting out in 2023. I
Mhm.
suggest she hire her a bodyguard, one with a gun, one who's an expert in self defense. I think she needs to hire her a bodyguard,
Yeah.
especially somebody that's ex special forces. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing around
Mhm.
because this fool may try to come back at her because they always do because they don't give a f. So he may try to come back at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dame. Let's go ahead and wrap this up and get to that next topic.
Okay. All right. So, how she come to be on the news, going through social media? Okay. Um, her and the guy is no longer together. He found out that all of the gifts, the business, all the stuff she brought for him, that she either sold it or gave it away, and now he's suing her for it.
Really?
Yeah. Hmm.
Seriously?
Yeah. He's suing her, saying that she was his he gave her the power of attorney. Let me see. Hold on. Let me find the right term for what it is that. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Okay, here it is. For let's see. Um. Okay. Wait. No. But is he the fiduciary? Uh.
Judiciary.
Oh, fiduciary. Um. Let's see. Let's see.
All right. Well, anyway, she had a power of attorney, right?
Yeah, so he made her responsible for his stuff, which were his stuff was the gifts and the business that she had brought.
Mm.
Well, the thing is, none of the stuff is in his name. None of it is all
So how did he manage to get a federal lawsuit filed? If none of the stuff is in his name, how the hell did he get that filed?
uh okay, according to the lawsuit
Anybody
that
in the chat has a law background? If you do, Remy Morris, anybody? Can y'all tell us how the hell is he filing a federal lawsuit? And his name isn't on anything that she purchased. Nothing is in his name.
mm-hmm.
So technically he don't own any of that shit. So how the hell is he filing a federal lawsuit? Go ahead, Dan.
Okay, because there are gifts to him, they're his. He authorized her to store, maintain, protect his real and personal property during his incarceration. And they give a list of some of the stuff,
But it's not his personal property. His name is not on it. You don't own it.
Mm-mm.
It's just somebody else's name. How the hell is he filing a federal lawsuit? That's insane. Like you don't own any of this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't own any of this shit.
Mm-mm. Nope. Yeah, so it's all in her name. Yeah, so it's all in her name. Yeah, and because there were gifts, he cited she was on Yana Van Zandt and she said she brought these things for him. And since so they're his as a gift. Now, this is the things, some of the things, well, actually, this is the list of things he said that she had brought him. A 1966 black Chevy Chevelle, which at the time she purchased it was $60,000. A 2015 Chevy Stingray modified 250,000. A 2015 Chevy Duramax truck Silverado diesel, 80,000. Yeah, Max was explaining to me that Max, are you back? That he probably planned to liquidate that. A 1966 black Chevy step side truck, 3,500. Two 2015 Peterbilt dump trucks, G plus H truck. Oh, that's where she brought it from. 125,000. Two 2015 Yamaha Raptor four wheeler, 7,500. Two Yamaha Banshee four wheelers, 20,000. Toro zero turn lawnmower, 60 inches, 11,000. Two Stixel weed eaters, 500. Stixel leaf blower, 200. Okay, and now we're moving on to Oh, and a miscellaneous clothing and jewelry, um, for 100,000. Probably that Rolex watch is part of it. Now this is from the business, removed from the auto restore business she bought from. A diagnostic computer, 12,000. A vehicle lift, 40,000. A 2003 Chevy Box work van, 3,500. A 2015 Dodge tow truck, 40,000. A auto body paint machine, 15,000. Tools, 5,000. And the property where the business is on, M Auto Car Restore, 600,000. And 77 acres of land where she had brought that plant. Oh, no, this is where the dirt, let's see. It's 80,000, but this was supposed to be like a dirt bike track or something like that. Uh, that the land where you can do all that riding and stuff on, 80,000. So she has sold all of it, or she giving it away. Probably the clothing and stuff she gave away, but property and all that those vehicles and stuff, I would have sold that. Oh, okay. Remy says it is probably federal because of diversity jurisdiction. The amount
Oh,
of the
okay.
items would have to be over 75,000.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Remy. Okay, this dude is out of his mind. Somebody else is saying.
Nah, he's just a piece of shit. And this is the type of guys that a lot of good black women end up with. This is the type of guy that turns a good woman bad.
Mhm.
You want to see some of your man-hating feminists, the one that want to see men die, right? These type of guys make those kind of women. That's how they get made, by guys like this. These guys destroy women, man. They turn women into man-hating monsters.
Mhm.
When they
Yeah.
get done with these niggas, they hate everything about men. Everything. So I'm telling you, man, these types of dudes are detriment to our society, man. You know, they everybody keep pointing the finger at her.
Mhm.
And meanwhile, this piece of shit is out there. I mean, this dude had a one in a lifetime opportunity. He had a loving woman that was willing to spend money on him, put him on his feet. You know how rare that is? Especially when you got all these types of women talking about, I ain't supporting no man. I'm not doing it. These women ain't trying to, dude, you had a one in a lifetime type of woman. I wouldn't say once in a lifetime, but you had a, this is rare. And you do this to her? Unbelievable, man.
And
Unbelievable.
what the even kicker? He did this
Mhm.
because he heard that she's also seen someone, and then he discovered about the other stuff. So, and then he's finna get out in 23. Okay, she's moved on, so she got another dude, another guy, and then she saw all this stuff, so he realized he ain't gonna have nothing when he come out. He thinking that all that stuff is gonna be there for him when he gets out.
You know, This type of stuff really makes me angry, man. Because when people look at this situation, they're going to be focused more on her than on what kind of dude this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to take the attention off of him, which is where it should be,
Mm-hmm.
and focus it squarely on her.
Yeah.
And fire off on her like there's no tomorrow. And this dude right here will escape ridicule and scrutiny. And these are the type of dudes that turn good women bad. You see a woman that hates a man, hate men, 9 times out of 10, she ran into a dude like this. You know.
Well, but she's all the way in Seattle, Washington with her mother. So she's not going back to that same town where she was living and where he's going to be released back into, because I think that's his town of residency. Yeah. Yep. They broke up while he was in jail in 2017.
I just nothing to talk about. I mean, and you wonder why things are the way they are today. When you talk about relations between black men and black women, and why black women don't trust hardly any black man. You know, you set them up, you get them to believe in you, you earn their trust, and then you abuse them, you lie to them, you feed them a whole bunch of deception, and you manipulate them. That's what they get for believing in you and trusting in you and loving you. You don't even appreciate or give a damn about the fact that this woman loves you, trusts you, and believes in you, and is willing to back you. Don't give a damn about that at all. And y'all wondering why some women hate men. Well, you can stop wondering. This is a prime example of why some women hate men. Because they ran into niggers like this. Okay? You wanna, if you're confused as to why some women sound the way they sound and why they so hard on black men and why they won't give black men a chance and why they hate black men, there's your answer right there. He is your answer to all of that. He is your answer. All you got to do is look no further than this podcast. He is your answer. Because they ran into dudes like that. Those are the type of Negroes that turn good women into bad women. Turn women into man haters. Dave?
Yeah.
Any more before we move on to the next topic?
Well, let's see. Belle is here. Maybe she wants to say something.
Okay. Hey, Bella. Well, let me drop off and let you ladies talk.
Hey,
Hey, Bella.
I just wanted to come up and say that I don't think it's, nobody's blaming her. I don't think it's her fault at all. He's definitely a dirtbag, and she shouldn't have had nothing to do with this dude. Matter of fact, after that, I won that money. He'd been history. He would be history. Because I know you feel that sometimes, like as a woman, I guess she was already a single mother. She felt maybe she had to have some dude to help support her and all that kind of thing and have him around. But it was no longer no need for that. So she should have dropped his ass. But
and man, and she was a single mother with 5 jobs.
Yes.
And taking care of 4 kids, and one was
on the way.
Special needs.
So what? So if she already had 5, how did she have to have 5 jobs if she had him around? What was he doing?
Nothing.
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 And you know what? And it's a thing that it's a lot of men, they search for these type of women because they know it's a lot of them that exist like that in our community, in every community actually, because I know an Asian, a white woman, and a black woman that's just like that. I know a white woman who got with this black dude. She had a business and everything. He wasn't working, nothing. She had a daycare business. He was living off her. And then he started stealing from her. So I mean, and she kept taking him back. And then she found out he was doing crack and all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, and I know an Asian woman who did the same thing with a black dude. And I don't know why specifically with our men that they allow them to do that. They don't make them be a man. And the result is what we have today. It's like that you're coddling them too much. And I know they try to talk about, it's slavery and this and that. That has nothing to do with today. I think that a lot of women though need to start just give up on the dating thing for a while, get themselves together, get their mind right, go to therapy or whatever, because they've already been beaten down if they choose a man like this. They've already been beaten down and they need to be healed. They really do. She had no business because she already was a single mom right before she got with this dude, and she had like 2 kids or two or three.
She had 3 kids, and then she had one for him before the lottery, and then she gave birth to another one after the lottery.
So who knows what that first dude, them kids' dad was doing to her? She was already beat down, so that's why it was so easy to just come in and take advantage of her like this. Maybe he just walked off and left, or who knows? And she figured, I'm gonna do everything to keep this man. They damage these women psychologically like this, and then that's what the next man to see. Oh well, she's a sucker. I can take advantage of her. And that's how it happens. And this happens too much. I've seen it a lot. I'm thinking every woman probably knows a woman that pays a dude's way for a lot of stuff. You probably met women like that too. And I'm like, why are you paying for him? Why is he working? You thinking like, what the hell is going on here? He don't never have no money.
Yeah. There are some men like that. They usually in my neck of wood, they don't keep a woman long because they abuse it.
No, what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about the men in particular. I'm talking about there are always women willing to pay their way. And that's the bad part. That's what needs to be straightened out. Because they don't beat these women down and lower their self-esteem to low or non-existence. And they feel they got to put up with this crap.
Yeah.
And it's sad. And I was like, I people in my family are like that. Yeah. They will do anything to keep a man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they'd go far as spending millions on bail. They might do that too if they had it. And that's how serious it is.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like like a vicious cycle.
Yeah.
Her daughters will see that and then they'll be doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking that's the way you're supposed to, do when you got a man. You're supposed to, let him get away with everything, do all kinds of things to you, disrespect you, and then you still just do whatever to keep him around.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are women like that. I've seen them put the man before their own children.
Well, that's the same kind of women that would go over there and listen to the crap the manosphere got to talk about. I mean, I hate to bring them up, but that seems like the same thing. You take all that abuse and make excuses for them just to be in their presence? I mean, is that what it is? Because they're not providing anything to you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's hard to think of what is in the mind of these women because we don't see it the way they see it. Yeah, all I could take it is that they just need to have a man, and once they get one, they'll do whatever they take to keep them, you know.
Yeah, it's sad, but like I said, those women had probably already been through some stuff, or they
Mm-hmm.
saw what their mom did, like their mom was, trying to hold on to a dude, and she did that, and we learn by what our parents do, how they treat us, and stuff like that. So if you see your parents, doing that, not wanting to be alone, and or holding on to a bum, you grow up thinking that's normal too.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's just like a level. A high level of healing needs to go on amongst the majority of the Black women, in this country. A lot of things have caused our damage and stuff like that, and it just we need to seek help for it. There's no shame in seeking some kind of help, advice, talking to an older woman, may have been successful and about the relationship, something. Continue and you have pride in being with a Black person, having a Black family, then you got to do something. Something's got to change. You can't just hope for the best. I'm just keep dating Black men because I love Black men. Okay, fine, that's good. But something's got to change to make the relationship successful. You can't keep doing the same old thing. That's the definition of insanity, as we all know. Doing the same thing and expecting a different result. It's not going to happen. Something's got to give. Something's got to change.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think her. I had heard about her before. Once I saw who she was, because the first time I ever heard of her, it wasn't because of it was because she was on Iyanla Vanzant Fix My Life.
Mm-hmm.
I think that kind of helped her. Iyanla's not her therapist, but it was pointing her and revealing things to her, so she might have sought help.
Hopefully she did.
Probably that's why she sold all that property, either sold it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking too.
To as a way of and just concentrate on herself and her kids.
Yeah, because that's
why she moved all the way to Seattle, because a lot of people knew who she was, knew where she lived. They were all asking and begging, and she had a hard time saying no to people. I mean, the church where she was going to, the pastor was suing her. That tripped me out. Apparently, she said when she first won, she was gonna give 10% of her winning for tithes.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the story, seeing it all.
Yeah, but she only paid $700,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, what the heck was the pastor suing her? Apparently, he's going from from before the taxes, or even at the 88 million. That's still not 10%. He's saying I quote this. He's keeping her accountable.
Now, and you know what I heard? That wasn't her church. It was just the fact that she promised him money. That second one, she promised it to him, and then she didn't give him that amount that she promised. And now he's talking about, well, he had to put his own money in because of it. But they didn't have a written agreement. I would have been like, that's hearsay. I don't even know that man.
So that wasn't her church pastor.
That's what when I first heard the story on the other channel, that's what it was. It was like that wasn't even her church. I don't know how she got hooked up with that man. They probably just come out the woodwork because they know she won a bunch of money and she lived in that town. That's probably what it was, asking for donations. I talking her up, and she probably said, okay, yeah, I'll do that. And she didn't follow through with what he wanted. But
Yeah.
you know what? She's not obligated to do that for anybody, especially if there's no written agreement. I'm sorry. If she gets a good attorney, I could get her off for that, man. I mean, I could get her off for that because you'd be like, there's no written agreement. Do you have a tape recording? Do you have anything that proves that this woman, agreed to pay that to you? The fact that she gave you over $700,000 or whatever it was dollars, you should shut your ass up and be happy. She didn't have to do that. Where's her receipt? Where's her, her agreement? That you said, oh well, this is our agreement. What kind of person does that? That's just stupid. Mm-hmm. But like you said, I think her going on that show, Iyanla, her name, Iyanla, was asking her questions and she could barely answer. So I mean, that's a clue right there. And when somebody holds a mirror up to you, sometimes that's what it takes for you to see when they ask you questions that you can't answer. If you can't answer them, chances are you can't answer these questions because what you're doing is wrong. Otherwise you'd be able to answer them in a snap, and have a good explanation. She barely had anything to say when she was asking her a bunch of questions, why she was doing this, why she was doing that. She didn't know why. It was just like she was just doing it.
And she kept her head down almost the entire time.
I'm with Remy. She said the first thing you do when you win the lottery, delete your social media, throw away your phone, and get goes. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know if my mama can find me. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, I told one of my cousins. Okay, when the lottery gets real big, a lot of people start going for it. But my cousin was like, if you win the lottery, what's the first thing you're gonna do? And I said, hide from you.
Right? Yeah, because that's what started happening to this poor woman. Everybody started coming out the woodwork with their hands out for something. That's a shame. All that, I guess you gotta be on TV. I wouldn't even want it to be on TV.
Yeah,
I'd be like, man, can I pay y'all something to not put me on TV or something? I don't want nobody to know.
Actually, you don't have to show yourself. But usually what happens is people give themselves away by making big old purchases and stuff and give themselves away.
Well, they would have to make those purchases and tell everybody that they made those purchases.
One couple that won the lottery, they stayed anonymous.
Yeah.
And they don't want their kids to know that they won the lottery. I was like, ooh, that says something about their kids. If they hiding from their kids the fact that they won the lottery.
Well, the thing is, though, it's not all about making big purchases. People make big purchases every day. Do we know who they are? No. It's the fact that people sit up there and publicize everything they buy. People, so especially a lot of our people, they got to put everything that I've seen so many pictures where somebody got money fanned out there talking about this, how I roll or whatever. They got to publicize everything. People wouldn't even know. Man, please, if I don't have to be on TV, they might be able to say, hey, it was another winner. They're not going to know. They're not going to know. I'm telling you. And even if somebody come out saying, oh, do you want to donate to it? No, I don't. Who donated to me when I needed some help? All right. Did you get in on this ticket? Did you pay anything on this ticket? No. So
yeah, and people are never satisfied with you donate. That's another thing. I don't want people to know I won the lottery, and if I do donate, I'm donating anonymously because I don't want people coming at me or like, okay, I choose to donate this amount to your cause or to you or whatever. I choose to give this amount to my family and don't ask for anything more.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Well, that's what I told my family. I was like, I would give y'all all some money, and it's going to be a large sum if I won $188 million. But that's all you get. Don't come back talking about, oh, I lost this money, I did this bad investment. Sorry. I'm not Citibank, Bank of America. That was your allotment right there, and you better make the best of it,
Oh, okay. Remy said, tell people you have no family, no friends. You can make purchases under a business entity. There are so many ways to keep your identity a secret. People are just not smart. Okay, well, that's good to know. If I ever win the lottery, there's going to be a new business venture out there. And it ain't going to have my name on it.
I'm going to make purchases as me, and they still ain't getting no money. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. What's that got to do with anybody else? I don't have to do nothing. I'm going to have security, everything, weapons. I'm not worried about it. Whatever. I don't have to do nothing for nobody. People feel like you got to give them something. You got to do something for them. And for my family, like my extended family, I ain't seen them in years.
Yeah.
Don't talk to them. I don't get on Facebook, so they might be on there, but I don't talk to them nothing. So, I don't have no obligation to nobody. When we were little, and my mom and dad got split up, and my mom was raising us by herself, she was doing everything for us. Yeah. Where was they? They never came to visit, never saw us, nothing. She didn't have a vehicle. We had, I remember you being around. I'd be like, who you? Who is that? Sorry. Yeah. I hate to be, I don't mean to be like I'm being stingy, but I'm like, I don't know these people. People come around, I'm your second cousin. Okay. So you got 2 seconds to get out of my face because, it's like, it's crazy. People coming up. And then, did you see the part about her mom saying she used the deceased brother's birthday or something for the lottery?
Yeah.
And it wasn't because it was a quick pick. She lied. Yeah.
Abby.
These people crazy.
Yeah. And okay, if it was her lottery ticket, why didn't she claim it? Give it to her daughter? Okay.
That was just to make her feel guilty. Yeah.
Because I said, as much as I love my mom loves me. If she win the lottery, she's claiming that lottery ticket. She ain't gonna give it over to me.
Or at the very least, if that was true, at the very least, when we found out, she would have told me right when she bought the ticket. Oh, I used your brother's birthday or whatever, and then she would have told me that. Why would you just keep that a secret till you get on TV to try to shame that girl and to make her like she was, doing something to you, like she was like forsaking you because you did that for her? It was a bunch of bull. These people are opportunists, and they care nothing about this girl. Even her family only cares about what they can get out of her. Not only this man, this family, because they feel like, I don't know if she's, I don't want to say like she's slow or anything like that, but it seems to me, when I'm perceiving it, she's been taken advantage of like that all her life. And I think her family knows she's not quite all there either. Something might have happened early on, because it usually that's the case, and then they take advantage of this person. So I don't know. It's a horrible situation.
Yeah. Because the video that I couldn't find that Max was talking about, her cousin did probably the same cousin that's suing her, trying to accuse her for stealing the ticket from her grandmother.
No, Lord. Yeah, that's another thing. First of all, I thought that she said her grandma, the story was the grandma, something about on the way to church or at church party, then all of a sudden they turned to her mom. That's what I thought the story was. No, the grandma was dead. Okay, no, the grandma was dead. Okay. Yeah, okay, I remember now, because I'm getting confused. There's so many stories going around.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah. So the mom, she asked her mom to pick it up, and her mom claimed she used the dead brother's birthday or some date to shame her into like, look, I did this for you. And from what was told in that content I watched, her mother was horrible to her and used to beat her up, and the brother was the star apparently. You know how it is a lot of times, the mom and the sons. And then her mom proceeds to shame her about the ticket lying when it clearly says on the ticket quick pick.
Yeah, until she put it, I said, "Oh, yeah, that is QP." I hardly play it, so I forgot about that. You know, usually I was just dealing with people that they have numbers. They didn't do the quick pick thing.
Yeah, so this happens all the time. She's known as the gullible one. You know, the stool pigeon, the patsy, whatever you want to call her, all of them in that family. Sometimes, and this just is a person that is like, this kind of like takes the brunt of everything in the family. And this woman, she's not a girl. This woman really needs some extensive therapy because they don't did a number on her. And this man taking advantage of her. They didn't have nothing to say about that. They should have been the ones, her mom and them, telling her, get rid of him. Get rid of him. If they cared anything about her, they would have said, get rid of him. No. And when he don't bail him out, nothing. He don't let him mess this up for you. That's what her mom should have been, saying if she really cared about her, like she proclaimed on Iyanla's show.
Yeah, but no, mom let her buy her house all the way in Seattle, Washington. They were both living in a trailer in the same state, town, whatever. All of a sudden, her mom got a house all the way in Seattle, Washington.
Yeah, because she bought it for her. She should have went to Seattle too. She should have left too.
Yeah, she should have.
And left him locked out.
You're gonna come with me to my house. You're gonna leave that man alone. He's obviously guilty. No, don't waste your money there. You got your babies to look out for.
Like I said, I don't play around with people like that, especially no dudes like that. I've never been that kind of person to fall for that crap. And like I said in the chat earlier, that first time when they showed that bail and said, "Oh, his bond was or his bail was however many million," I'd have been like, "Well, he gonna be up in there then." And the only way he gonna get out is he dig his way out, like on the Shawshank Redemption, because I ain't getting him out. He'll be up in there. He'll ride in there.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. That many millions? Please. I'd have looked at them people like they crazy and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I think y'all got the wrong person. I don't know him." I don't know him. Millions.
Would have called there and said, "Okay, so how much is such and such about?" "Oh, 1 million.
Click.
I'm sure that's for so. Oh, I got the wrong person. Click.
No, I've been click. I'd have hung right up. I wouldn't. No further explanation.
Change my phone number.
Right.
I wouldn't get the baby call. It'd be like, "You gonna be all right?"
I know I would have been change all my information, all my number, email addresses, everything. You'd have never been able to reach me.
Oh yeah, and the first house she brought it. It was in a neighborhood full of racist people. That's why she brought that plantation house.
Yeah. I saw that.
I was like, whoa. I was like,
I'm not too upset, or it doesn't peeve me any about the plantation house because the way I see it is that, they thought this was going to be a symbol of white grandeur, but this black person got it now. So
yeah, I didn't understand. But I understood she was talking about the energy,
right?
Your ancestors' soul,
the energy
with the steep thing. But I think they would be joyful. One of my descendants now own this land that I've died working on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that would release the spirits. and stuff like that.
They could be at rest or something. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get all philosophical and into that, but I see what you're saying. That's kind of how I was thinking when I first heard about it too. I was like, well, whatever.
Yeah, but I was on her. I was with her when she was talking about whose vehicle. They just leaving the vehicles all over the place, dirty, not putting away, leaving trash all over the place. The house is a mess because all the things she buy is scattered all over in there. Okay. I was like, okay, I can kind of understand the frenzy of buying, but dang, it's it's your house now. Start putting stuff away. It's not a hotel where you got room service or hire somebody to clean up.
When I saw that segment, and when they were talking about that, the first thing that came to my mind is that same old saying or old adage or whatever you want to call it. You can take the person out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the person. That's that kind of situation right there. They still acting like they in a damn trailer in a nice house, and that just shows you mentally unstable. There's a lot of mental issues going on there, and I'm saying not a medical type mental issue, but I'm saying emotional stuff that requires a lot of therapy. You need to be going to Iyanla's full time. Be like, what's your rates? That's what you need to be putting some of that money into. What is your rates? Because you need some help.
Yeah, well, Yolanda probably compared it to some good therapy.
Yeah, hopefully. I know she would have. Of course she would have. So maybe that'll help her and she'll get everything straightened out, because most people that win the lottery and stuff too, they go broke pretty quick, relatively quick. So, and that's another thing. And she's already running through all her money. Look how much she spent on that dude. That was crazy.
Well, she still got quite a bit. She still got something like 66 million left.
Yeah, but still, man. So you see that list of stuff she spent on that dude?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Man. That's what he was putting for the value of stuff. We don't really know. We're like, where's your receipts? And then most of the stuff wasn't even in his name. So, or none of it was in his name. It was in either her name or other people's name.
Her name. Yeah, I saw that.
How can he say it's his property? You can't prove. How could he say that's his property then? Anything that was in her name, she had every right to get rid of or sell.
Yeah.
So
because he's claiming that they're gifts. I said, then why they're not in your name?
Yeah. Well,
once you give the gift, you transfer it over
exactly.
into the person's name.
Exactly. You don't leave it in that person's name. That's because he's a bum. Can't have nothing in his name. Don't have no credit. None of that stuff. In and out of jail. So I mean,
you probably have to pay taxes on it,
exactly,
and insurance and all that other stuff.
Yep. So she paying all that too.
Yeah, but it got dismissed. Oh, I didn't get a chance to tell you.
It did.
It's dismissed. It's thrown out.
Good. That's what it needed to be. Like I said, I could have got her out of that. That's how easy the case was. There was no kind of written agreements, nothing. You can't make somebody pay something if there's no written agreement. But you can't do that. And nothing is in your name. Is he serious? Who wrote up that document for him? This is crazy. I couldn't believe they actually wrote that up for him in no kind of evidence whatsoever, or any kind of signed agreement. It's like, really?
Okay. Remy says, when it comes to money, especially for women, stop letting your love for people and your kind heart control you. People play on our emotion, and this is why he and others did what they did to her.
Exactly right. That is exactly right. And it's too many. That's what I was saying earlier. It's too many of these women. And what Max was saying, the little scenarios he was talking, in his little funny voices he was making. He's exactly right. That's how they do these women. And they listen to that stuff. Oh, baby, I'll do anything for you. And sometimes they don't even have to do all that. But in desperation, these women are like, well, I got a man. And they don't want to be seen as, oh, that woman who don't got a man or something like that. You know, something silly like that.
Oh, it's me and you against the world.
Oh,
Nobody
Lord.
understands us and stuff like that.
No, it's you against the world. I'm not taking on the whole world. Because you crazy?
Okay. Ooh, okay. So yeah. So he attempted to use her. He found out that she seen someone else. So she sold or gave away all the stuff she gave him, and he's about to come out in 2023.
Oh,
So he
well.
don't have nothing. I think Max is right. He probably was gonna sell that stuff and keep the money.
He probably was.
Because he didn't pay nothing for it. So even if he went half price on it, that's still a lot more money than he had.
Right. So he coming out on the positive side. He didn't put no money in. So either way, it's ridiculous. Oh my God. And those are such huge sums. I saw all them zeros and you know, on that list. I'm like, this is ridiculous. This woman needs, I hate to say it, but she needs somebody controlling her money for her. Almost. I mean, she needs somebody that had legally, that a good person, of course, though, legal that would legally say take take the reins from her and say you can't keep giving away stuff and spending money on people like this. No, if she wants to, you know, some people might need that, man. It's just crazy. And she's talking about I want to put away stuff for my kids. Oh, that part. I don't know if you ever talked about it. Speaking of the kids, she left the kids go with her mom, right? And she stayed with the dude.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know. Okay, I know why that was, because that's around the time of that second bail when he was arrested, when they the police raided their place and they found guns and drugs. She almost got charged for that. But
she didn't, and she stayed there.
Yeah, and she stayed there. And I guess she sent the kids over with her mom while this was straightened out.
Yeah, she stayed after whatever happened. She still stayed. He chose that man over her kids. When she said in the beginning, oh, this is for my kids and I care about them so much and I'm gonna do this for them, he was doing more for that dude than she was doing for her kids.
Oh yeah, and Yana put that mirror deep in front of her face. You know, just how you felt about your mom. One of these days, them kids gonna come to you and ask why you put that man before them.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
I think that was a wake-up call too.
Got money and still want to act. I don't want to call, because she is a victim, but still you got money and you want to act classless still. You're supposed to elevate yourself. You don't still act like and behave the way you had to behave. Maybe it's things were required or necessary in the past. But you got the money to do things now, set things right and take care of your kids properly. You don't have to do those things anymore. So, I mean, it all goes to her, her being messed up psychologically. Probably them first kids, dad was a bum too, obviously. He was a bum too.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like he probably messed her up. Yeah, he messed her up. So now she's on this path, she got on this path with those types of dudes in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really sad. And I really hope things go well for her, though. I really do.
Okay.
As much as I'm, like cringing every time I think about them zeros in that list. I really hope she gets her life on the right track and starts thinking in a different way. So, and stays in therapy for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it might be happening because she's over there with her mom. She moved on with her life. She still got quite a bit of her money. And I think she has some kind of foundation that she started or she's a part of. A charity.
She needs to be part of a foundation, not starting one. She'll get taken advantage there too with her type of mentality. So it'll be some dude coming up there smiling to her, all thinking she'll be thinking he's into charitable works too, and he'll scam her too. That's exactly what'll happen. She needs to get one. She doesn't need to be in control of anything. I'm telling you, she doesn't have the right mentality. So I mean, that's her money, and of course she's gonna be in control of that. But you don't need to be starting no kind of things unless she's getting the right help and she's like healed herself. I mean, you're always gonna need some work, but it hasn't been long enough, even if she's in therapy, to be starting no foundation. Somebody will scam her there, definitely, because she's very gullible and too kind-hearted. Yeah, too kind-hearted.
Okay, 15. So this is 6 years. 6 years later, she's starting right there.
Yeah.
Okay, Remy's going well. She is an example of what not to do. Women should take this as a learning experience. Protect yourselves physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, because in all those areas, if you meet up with the wrong dude, they'll take advantage of you in every one of those areas. Physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially. Look at Mary J. Blige. Didn't she like divorce or get a divorce from that husband? What did he do all those years? I guess he was like supposedly her manager. And then she had to pay him a whole bunch of money. It's like, I made all the money. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah. It seems like it's always a dude waiting around to take advantage. And like I said earlier, they talk about, black women are hypergamous or try to be high. First of all, it's not enough men with a lot of money to be hypergamous. And second of all, they're more hypergamous than us. If they can live off a woman, they will. A lot of them will. Not everyone, of course, but a lot of them will.
Why do you think we got the term homosexual?
Thank you. A whole term for it.
Yeah. Shoot.
And then talking about, women be having, Section 8 and all that, but they live with that woman that has Section 8 instead of, getting out bettering them so she don't have to be on it, maybe something like that. But instead they talk about, she got Section 8. And they don't, they make like, first of all, they make it like every black woman is in that state. We are all not in that state.
Nope.
And second of all, they take advantage of it too when she do have Section 8. But I know so many people, white and black, they got Section 8 and they got a dude living with them. Yep.
Yeah. And I know a bunch of dudes that go with Section 8 women because there's not much to pay on the rent.
Right. Exactly. They don't want to have to contribute nothing. Or not much.
Shoot. And then there's a conversation. One girl, she lives in Section 8 and the dude is living with her, and she's about to lose her place for non-payment of the rent. They said, wait. He can't pay the rent to your Section 8 housing. How much is your rent again? I was like, girl, you don't need no Negro like that he can't pay. Let me see. I think it's like, what, $12?
Wow. Come on. He can't pay $12.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because we was helping her to get on at the job we were at. And we worked at fast food. And she said, you need to dump that Negro.
Wow.
In fact, yeah, it's like, okay, look, I'm going to help you out, but you got to dump that Negro. Anytime Negro can't pay $12 a month in rent and he waits till you're about to get kicked out, and then come to find out he still had his own place.
$12. That's one day buying lunch, at work.
Mm-hmm. You don't catch them like that anymore. But at that particular time, yeah. The problem, the thing was, the reason why it was so low is far in the outskirts. And if you don't have a vehicle, ooh, that's a tough place to live because you're far away from everything. And so yeah. So many times, I had to go get her so she could go grocery shopping. Because she lived way out there. Woo. I didn't even know there was a section out that far until I went to bring her home one day. I said, I didn't even know this section was here. Because it's like all kind of woods all over the place and stuff like that. I'm like, you sure we're in the right place? You're going down a wooded road, and then all of a sudden there's a big clearing surrounded by wood, and then there's this apartment complex.
Wow.
Yeah, except it's just like one single, like 2-story apartment complex. Like one building.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, I didn't know this was back here. That's the reason why it was so low.
Yeah.
Way back there. Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's crazy, yeah, and they do, like Remy was saying, they can get food stamps and Medicaid under that woman. I've heard of that too. If he's one of the dependents, yeah. If he's not working, it is married couples that do that too. The woman, that's even worse. They married. I've seen that before. They're married, but she basically works like at a job like a store like Walmart or something like that. He don't have a job, but she can still, and they got kids and they can still get benefits, and he's on there too. Because it's aid for dependent families or whatever or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's on there as her dependent, but she went in the pie.
Okay, wait a minute. If Remy's gone, these men can get food stamp and Medicaid under the woman if he's seen as one of her dependents. These struggle bonnets not fooling nobody.
Yeah.
What?
And they do it. And you can sit behind a phone screen or a computer screen and lie and make up what kind of life you got. But chances are that's really not what it is. So they're in these situations and stuff or whatever. And that's why they talk about it. That's why they know so much about it. How you know so much about it?
All right. And somebody else, Rolanda said you got dudes getting on Section 8.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Is making jokes. He said $12 is breakfast for me at Dunkin'. Egg and cheese on multigrain bagel, small coffee, 2 donuts, and a Vita water. $12.
Yeah. But you know what? The dudes getting on Section 8, that's not surprising though, because it's not. You can't discriminate by gender or that. So of course they can get on Section 8. They act like it's like gender specific and only women can get it.
Yeah.
That's not the case. Yeah, that's not the case. Because you can't just do that. That'd be discrimination if you said, oh, well, you're a dude, so I can't get you on it. They can get it too. Especially if they got kids.
Yeah.
They can get it. If they got their kid full time, they can get it.
Yeah, I know one dude got his kid full time. You used to see them together, you wouldn't think that was his kid. Well, because he got with a Becky, and his kid looked more like a white kid than okay. Yeah. Well, anyway. Yeah, and yeah. Oh, yeah. So when they keep talking about Becky's are the perfect woman, talk to this dude. The hell did this Becky put him through, and her and their child? Oh my goodness, that's the reason why he got the child. She was such a bad mother that he got the child without even trying.
Because she probably didn't want the child. Just like I was seeing in somebody else's chat, this lady, I guess she was in the UK, and she said over there, they just give them up, especially if the dude don't stick around. They put them in an orphanage or whatever. They don't even keep them because they don't want to raise them by themselves. And they move on with their life. So it's so many biracial kids that are in like the system over there.
Yeah. And I have a couple of friends who are social workers, and they said the biracial kids, especially the girls, are dumped into foster care as soon as they become tweens.
Wow.
One was a case where the mother dumped the daughter into foster care, and then 10 years later, when the boy becomes 16, and because she spoiled him rotten, she can't deal with him, and so she dumped him into foster care. And they was seeing if the family that took her in would be able to take him in.
Wow.
Or if the girl wanted anything to do with her brother. Because it also creates a rift like that, because the boy get favored because in their eyes he's a black boy, and that's what they want, and the girl not be favored and not outright abused because she's a black woman.
Yeah. So I didn't mean to come up here and I said what I had to say on that topic and stuff and enjoying the conversation, but I didn't know if you had another topic. Did you have one? I didn't want to.
Oh yeah. In fact, I'm finna move into the next topic. I hope Max can go to sleep on. Okay, now this one it kind of surprised us. I'm going to be doing my copyright thing. Read my copyright, and then I shall play it for you, and we're gonna comment, because not just the thing is okay. All right, let me get back in there. It goes to sleep on me. But the comments also bring some interesting discussion. Okay, let's see. Now, come on, give me my copyright. All right. Computer acts up sometimes. Okay. All right, copyright. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, definitely going to be some criticism, comments, we are going to be commenting, news reporting, I don't like that, teaching, depends on what we come up with, scholarship. Now, our research is not an infringement of copyright. Okay, I hope my ad-libbing don't interfere with my copyright. Okay, now, let's see. Let me bring that down. Okay, is it? Make sure I got it in the right spot. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to share my screen with this video. No. Okay. Now. Okay, can y'all see it?
No nudity, right?
No, there's no nudity. He got shorts on. He's not nude. He got shorts on. Okay. The title of it is Just Sick. Woman exposed her ex-fiance for texting and requesting naked pics for a 13-year-old. Okay.
This is Ardarius D. Look at the camera. I got busted in for being a pedophile. I went into his phone, and usually, sorry about that. Usually I don't go in people, but something told me to go in his phone. He kept hiding his phone. I went in his phone and found out that he was texting a little girl. She was no more than 12, 13, 14 years old. I'm going to post videos and all the text messages that he was sending to a girl. He was asking the little girl for her private part picture, her ass shots. He was asking her to hump stuff. He was also asking her to, this Ardarius Dean, he was also asking the little girl to suck on a lolly. This nigga is a pedophile on the low, and I'm his ex-girlfriend, and I found out everything about him. He's here with me presently right now. As you can see, we've been at hell and war. This is Ardarius D.
Okay. All right. That's it on this guy. Okay.
What a nasty, disgusting pervert.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's disgusting already. Mm-hmm. Okay. Or she's driving him down by the lake to drown him and blame a black man. Why is he still in your house? I don't think that was her house, but we don't know. Yeah. So yeah. Now, a lot of people ask the question of, why she ain't report this to the police?
Well, everybody gonna know now. Police too.
Yeah, but but somebody has stated, let me see if I can find it, where they said, but no, by doing that, by doing the video and broadcasting it over the internet, let's see, I do better reading what they said exactly. Oh, wait a minute, don't tell me I passed it up. Let's see. Okay, I got to open it up. It's in one of the other section of comments. That they're actually hindering the police case. Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, let me go back. Okay. Actually, it's something. Okay. Well, first comment that that kind of caught my attention was before that about the lawyer case. Okay. So somebody commented in there, said, so where's this little girl's parents? Where is her? Why her little ass is being the H word, a garden to, and so, this other person commented, ask yourself that when a predator is getting at your daughter. Then this third person comments on it. Okay, maybe I should just show it to y'all. But this third person goes, what? Okay, I'm trying to see the chat. Okay, this third person goes in at 13. You definitely know right from wrong. Of course, dude obviously is sick and must have some developmental issue. But at 13, the first thing that the girl should have done was to tell her parents, or teacher, or police, etc. I have a cousin, and when she was 12 or 13, she was a super freak and used to try to solicit sex from older men all the time. Age is just a number. Society just wants you to think that we should all behave the same way based on our age, when in reality, our individual experience in life make each one of us different. So what one person does should not be gauged on how another person of the same age should respond or react.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with what Remy said. They sound like pedos too. If they're sitting up there sexualized little children, yes, she should have told her parents or whatever. Or, she's not gonna tell her parents. A lot of times these parents ain't around. That's why these kids behave like this. The parents not around. She got somebody showing her attention. Yeah, I mean, or who knows what's going on. But still, he's the one that's in the wrong. It's not her.
Uh-huh.
I mean, she's wrong for conversing with this man as a child, yes. But she's a child. She's a child. He's the one who should be held accountable. They all try. If it's a little black girl, it's gonna go on her regardless, because that's how they do.
Yeah. Okay, so another person commented on Yeah, because I disagree with with him. He ain't taking into account. Okay, why is she acting like that? You
Yeah.
know, but but the problem is this guy solicited a 12, 13-year-old. He's asking her to do all these things. That means that
That
the 12,
he's in
13-year-old he
control.
solicited didn't do this. He coached her into doing this.
Exactly. He's in control as the
Yeah.
adult.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah.
in control as the adult.
Mm-hmm. So another commenter to that person we just said goes trying to be fun. R. Kelly, is that you? But
Right? Exactly. That's what they sound like.
yeah.
Age is nothing but a number. Okay.
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 So when that woman that had commented earlier on ask yourself that when a predator is getting to your daughter, she said, look, the first time a male can experience an ejection is inside the womb. Before
What?
even being born, little girls also experience unexplained feelings. The human body has sexual organs. It's natural for hormones to kick in and it piques the curiosity. Your cousin wasn't a freak. She was a little girl with hormones that caused her to find a release that wasn't age appropriate. Infant 16 through 17, they are in the infant from infant through 16 or 17, they are dependents. They cannot give consent. Men that took advantage of your cousin are pedophiles and rapists. Her mind wasn't yet developed. A teenage girl doesn't have a choice about where to sleep, what to eat, a toilet to piss in, water to bathe in. Yet some nappy-headed um, um, ninja tried to see her naked ass. There's a lot of things she could have
Be
done.
careful. Be careful.
Tell, huh?
Dang.
Huh?
Be careful with the expletives when you're talking about minors.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Try to see her naked behind. There's a lot of things she could have done, but she won't be held accountable because she's the child and she's not at fault. Age is not just a number, it's a developmental state. Subconsciously, you know your cousin was raped, and that reality and exposure is causing you to try to rationalize that it was okay because she wanted it. It wasn't okay. As a grown woman, she wouldn't give those same men a chance. She regrets it now that her mind is fully formed to think like a woman.
I want to know where that person's at who said his 12-year-old was a super freak, because that's a pedophile.
Yeah, it is. Exactly.
Yeah.
Super
That's
freak.
pedophile. And then these guys who are saying that she knew right from wrong or whatever, those are pedophiles too.
Mm-hmm.
Understand certain people, that is a child that's being taken advantage of. That child is a victim.
Mm-hmm.
There is no, she knew better, she old enough to know better. Old enough to know better, that is a child.
Well, they say that she knows better to justify them being with her. So that's what they say. You know, that's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Got pedophiles. These are pedophiles who
exactly.
These are pedophiles who talk like that. These are the people that we have to get out of our communities and keep away from our children.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
These are pedophiles. These sound like sissy bims. Sissy bims talk like that.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, and meanwhile, like I said, like I told y'all before, I saw that dude. This little girl couldn't have been no more than 11. He was slowing down, just eyeballing her, and he was going so slow. I was trying to drive behind him. I had to look, and he was just staring her down. The little girl was oblivious. He was a little skinny girl, no butt, no boobs, nothing, and he was just staring.
I have a theory about why all of a sudden there's so many black pedophiles.
It's not all of a sudden.
Well, they really like putting them out there in the front now, right? Usually it was white guys, pedophiles, whatever. Now every time you turn around, it's some black dude. You
Well, it's
know,
just
and I'm starting to wonder like this. When you look at the sissy Mims and the Mansfields, right? You got these old dudes in there that's always talking about young girls with this pedophilic mentality, right? And then they like comic books and they got like the mentality of like a young boy. So I'm thinking, I wonder if that has something to do with it.
probably so. They trying to recapture that childhood that they didn't,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't have or whatever, and that includes children, little girls too.
Somebody needs to let them know that they're grown men, and
Mm-hmm.
that kind of mentality can get them put in a graveyard.
Yep.
You guys are not teenagers anymore. Y'all 40 years old, thinking crazy. Somebody gonna step to you about their kids. That's a child.
Yeah,
13 years old is a child.
looking at girls through the eyes of like a 14-year-old boy or 15-year-old boy. That's how they're looking at these little girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even understand how you even. This is a child. These are silly kids. You a grown ass man. What the hell are you doing even? I mean, how? These are children.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll never understand. I'll never understand, man. And then this dude has a girlfriend. He's got a 13-year-old on his phone, allegedly. Okay, and soliciting pics from her. He done manipulated her because she's a child. He's manipulating her. There is no. You can't come at me with some. Well, she was older than man. Look, no, he's a grown ass man.
Exactly.
I don't want to hear none of that.
But the thing is, they make that argument in these little man groups and all that stuff too. They never say that about little white girls. They don't say that.
Yeah.
It's only for black girls. It's only black girls that are, they know better and they're super freaks and all that stuff. That's what they say.
It's like I said before on my podcast, they are the new faces of white supremacy.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
These are the new, these are the new race soldiers, the maniqueers, sissy Bill. These are the new race soldiers.
Yep.
These are your faces of white supremacy now. They see our children the same way white supremacy do.
Yep.
They have the same type of white supremacist mentality towards our children and towards our people.
Yep. They see our children, like white supremacists see our children as older. White people in general see our children as older, more adult. Mm-hmm. That's why they quick to, pull a gun on an 8-year-old boy or 10-year-old boy or whatever. Mm-hmm. They over-sexualize the young girls. Mm-hmm. They do that. They see them as grown women at a young age. And these dudes are doing the same thing. Exact same thing.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
They can get away with the stuff behind the keyboard, so we can't see who they are and stuff like that. You talk this craziness, you can get away with it behind the keyboard, but you wouldn't dare talk like this in real life to no real man.
Well, to add, that question you had earlier, Max, you were talking about why it seems like it's so many of them. They've been there, but just like everything else today, technology allows us to see more of this stuff. So it's actually being put on Front Street. It's being put on Front Street now. That's what what's happening.
Yeah, Bella B schooled me on that too, because she's from a younger generation like them.
Yeah.
So I'm from an older generation. These guys, I don't know these guys. We didn't have no punks like this around us. You couldn't live in the neighborhoods I grew up in like this. Nah, hell no.
And
couldn't
two,
go right. Yeah.
there might have been one creepy person, but we knew the people knew that he better not come over here. He knew something would happen to him if he messed with any kids around there. He can look.
Exactly.
But that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he wouldn't even come in the neighborhood, but so far any old way. And, we had too many Pookies and Ray Rays willing to handle up. And my thing is, so I don't know these types. I was talking to my brother the other night. We don't know what type of dudes these are. Like, where these guys come from? We don't even know. We never seen dudes like this before. But Bella was telling me, because she's younger, she's in that 35 range. She said they've always been there. She said it's just more of them now.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what? Because I never seen them in my generation. I mean, we had some bugged out dudes here and there, but not like this.
Yeah.
But nobody walking around full blown talking about something. Black women's lives don't mean that. Man, I wish you would say something like that to somebody.
Oh, they would have got tossed up right there if somebody heard them saying some stuff like that.
As much as we was in love with black men, I told you, I come from that era where we were in love with black women. Even our music, you know, was about loving black women. You know, we grew up on that love black women thing, right? You couldn't walk around talking crazy like talking about a black woman. I wish somebody would have said something like, you know, black women lives ain't got no value.
Yeah.
I wish you what?
And too, you know, like dudes didn't play that. The kids was more protected because some of the older dudes, like older cousins and stuff, you know, say if they had another dude come around, who's that girl? They'd be like, that's a girl, that's a kid. You better
exactly. That's a kid.
Like, that's a girl. She only 14. She 14.
You know what? You just reminded me, so that's exactly right. Somebody father, remember, hey, that's a child.
That's a child. You know, you better quit looking over there and be like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought she was older. No, that's a child. That make sure you know.
Well, women were more protected back then. Fathers were very protective of their daughters. Yeah. I was telling you, my sisters couldn't go nowhere without their brothers. They couldn't go nowhere, you know, except to school. And even in school, we had to wait till they got out, and we had to stand out there till they got out so we can walk them home. Mm-hmm. Women didn't go places, but even grown women, you know, didn't go any places without a male in tow. You know, so, you know, there was more protection for the black woman. Because like I said, we was in love. Black love was promoted heavily back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we were in love with black women, so we protected them. Nobody wanted to see black women fight. We didn't want to see our women get hurt or have scars on their faces like that. We cared about our women. Our women kept us out of trouble. If you was at your girl house, that means you were in the street getting in trouble.
You know what? Another thing about as far as the pedos being more of them, that's true. Because there was always, like she said, they've always been around, and I know they've always been around. Mm-hmm. But they didn't get to act on whatever they was thinking or how they was looking at people. They didn't get to act on it. These dudes be actually acting on it, and with, like I said, with technology, they're able to solicit these little children online and all that kind of stuff. Because before it would be like, that's creepy, so-and-so, that man that live across it, y'all don't go over there. Or that's Uncle Joe, whatever, you know, he liked to be touching on little kids. People knew about this stuff in the community and in families. But now it's able to be shown, you know, to come to light like that. It's always been people like that in a lot of families. The people I know, everybody had somebody in their family like that. That was like a creepy dude that used to sit around and look at the little kids or stuff, and people knew he was like that, but he was a family member. I remember that happening too. Yeah.
Well, this is deep what Remy said. She said, believe it or not, people are more loyal to pedos than their children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's sad.
You know, that's another thing, man. What's wrong with us? Why do we protect bad people?
I don't know.
You know, I see so many people come to the defense of Kevin Samuels. Like, what are you coming to his defense for?
Yeah. They do protect them. And she's right, because families, like I just said, people knew about these dudes being in their family.
Yeah, but check this out. You won't defend a black woman that's being attacked. You won't help her out, but you'll come to the aid of some sissy who's known for disrespecting women?
No.
What kind of logic is that?
Well, because they like the fact that he's disrespecting women. They love it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
It
makes perfect sense to them. They're like, oh, they're enemy and he's attacking them, so him. I mean, they're like,
even he admits that they come to his show to see him go in on women. Yeah. So they love
it.
They love it. That's what they pay him for. They pay him to go in on women.
They get their rocks off on that stuff. They get their rocks off on that. I'm convinced. They be creaming their little shorts, enjoying that show every time he's saying something nasty to a black woman. You know they do.
Yeah, and if he can convince other black women to go in on her too,
exactly. It's like he don't make he's successful.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. Got his a whole bunch of people donating, men throwing money at him, women throwing money at him because the women like, she trifling, she thinks she's somebody. I'm glad I'm not like that. That ain't me. That's how they sitting up there.
Yeah. She thinks she's better than everybody else. Oh
yeah. If it was me, I wouldn't do that. I would, I'm different. That's the whole thing. I'm different. You ain't different. They don't like you either. They, just put it plainly. They don't like you either. They don't want you either. They making a fool out of you. He getting money off of you. That's what he like. So you can sit up there and get some kind of validation from a guy that don't even care nothing about you. That's pathetic. You should be ashamed to call yourself a woman.
Wait, what happened? What I missed?
I'm talking about those ones. We talking about the ones that sit over in Kitten Hill's chat.
Yeah, see, I hear what y'all saying. Like, they was schooling me about women like that, and I still can't wrap my mind around it. Like, this isn't. Black men should be embarrassed right now because when you look at these other races of men, right? They have men who are well known for achievements and breakthroughs in medicine, science, technology. When you come to black men, we got dudes who are famous for disrespecting women and being dating coaches. That's all we got to offer?
To be fair, we got a few famous black men that have been and stuff. So we got a few, but not in a while. Not in a while. They don't turn to what we got now, this mess.
Yeah, we got the Claude Andersons, we got the Eric Dices, but then we got dudes who are big because they told the woman she gonna die alone.
Right.
How are we famous? How are you famous for berating a woman? I don't understand that.
Oh, famous amongst black folks. That's what makes you famous.
Yeah, I don't. Man, we got some serious. Wow. Man, we in bad shape.
And that's fame to us. Not somebody doing something like some good achievement, doing a perfect score on the SATs and getting 20,000 scholarships to 20,000 places. Like, they don't publicize none of that stuff.
Right, or a 14-year-old black girl who just graduated a major university in Illinois at 14.
Right. Yeah. That's something to be proud of. Oh, they'll have something to say about that. They'll be hating on that.
They're going to be calling her a strag. They're going to be calling her a strag.
You know what they say? These black women, their education don't mean nothing. That's what they try to say.
No, I don't think so, son.
Yeah.
No, it don't work like that. The education seems to be working fine for them.
Yeah. But that's what they want. Well, they want to diminish what you've done for yourself, your achievements. They do everything to beat black women down so that we'll just accept crap from them. That's basically
because they're sorry and they shiftless. Like, here's my thing, right? You got black women that go to school, they study, they're in these dorms cracking down on tests. They're working hard to get these degrees. What are you guys? How come you guys aren't out here working hard, getting degrees or working hard, getting trades? Black men would do better just getting trades. Yeah. You don't need to go out and get some damn trades. Get some of these nation building skills so you're always in demand.
Well, as I was going to say, as evidenced by the mentality and the aptitude of these dudes online, a lot of them ain't very bright, so they do well to do a trade. If you ain't, if you're not a cerebral person, in which they don't seem to be, then maybe you should just, Yeah, like you said, get a trade.
Get a trade.
You don't have to think that. You don't have to think too hard, you know.
I know guys who can't read, right? But can put together engines.
There you go.
That can tear down your engine block in your car and put it back together blindfolded, but can't read.
Well, that's because that's a man who said, I'm not going to let something hold me back. You know, that's not going to stop me from being, you know, a successful person. You know,
I remember I saw a dude reading newspapers, right? And I brought one over him. He said, "Hey man, what's on the headline?" I said, "Yeah, man, just see for yourself." He said, "No, I can't read. Joe, read it to me." How are you selling newspapers and you can't read? I mean, you know, nigga.
You just selling them. You don't have to read them.
I actually gave him credit. At least he tried to make some money. You know, like, damn, dude. I mean, you know, I give you credit for being out here trying to get some money. But I mean, there's no excuse for you not to know how to read unless you got some kind of medical problem with your brain or whatever. You can go to the libraries and learn how to read for free. The damn librarian will be happy to sit down with you and help you read.
Well, I would think it being after you know, if you got to an adult age, you should have picked up something. A, B.
Yeah, you should
have picked up a letter here and there, how to some words. Come on.
A lot of these educated black women teach you how to read. I mean, you can learn how to read, man. I mean, it's no excuse to walk around here not being able to read.
Please, do you know how bad they would be sitting there stewing a black man if a black woman is teaching him how to read? He'll be sitting there thinking about choking the shit out of her. I'm sorry.
Well, you should feel right at home because most of the women in school, all of the English teachers mostly are all women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, women are just better at it. Women are just better at it than men are when it comes down to teaching English and
just
things like that.
Academia, period.
Yeah,
just academics,
just
period. Yeah.
Men are good at mechanical stuff, electronic stuff. You know, let the women do this. Like you said, the academic stuff. They're good at it, and the men help you boys learn how to build shit, make stuff. We know how to build. I know how to build stuff now. We knew how to build. Our fathers taught us how to build stuff and make stuff and fix stuff. You know, my mother was the one that homeschooled that sat us down, taught us our ABCs, our times tables, taught us arithmetic, how to write our name. My mother did all that. My father was teaching us how to build chairs and you know, fix refrigerators and stuff like that.
Right.
You know.
Well, men and women are wired different anyway. You know, our minds work differently. So we're made to be able to multitask and think about this and keep this in line and schedule this and do that. Men are have a more one-track mind, and they are more, they can focus on one thing and they'll do that thing for hours. They'll be on it. That same thing.
Women are the backbone. Women are the backbone of corporate America.
Of course they are.
And Silicon Valley, because it's the women that all these businesses have in their administration departments.
Yep. You
go to these big businesses, look at the administration department, you got women everywhere. Mm-hmm. They're all over the place.
I'm an administrator. I can attest to that.
Yeah, there's women everywhere. Because women are very good at it. You know, you want somebody who pays attention to detail, who can get through these documents, who can tell you what's going to. Women are good at that. Let them do them. Y'all, we're good at fixing stuff. We're good at building and creating. Let's get in our wheelhouse. Let's work as a team. You know, but you got to at least learn how to read. I mean, it's no excuse not to learn. I can understand if you don't know trigonometry or whatever, but you got to learn how to read, man. You can go to the library and learn how to read. I'm not saying you got to be some super scholar, but damn, come on, man. It's no excuse not to be able to read.
Especially if you're losing job opportunities or something because you cannot read, you know, so.
Yeah, you can't read or write. How you going to fill out an application? You can't read the application.
They have the woman go with them and fill it out. I've seen that too.
Yeah,
they have a woman go fill it out for them.
Yeah. I mean,
it should be even easier now that, you know, they're doing everything over the internet, even job application. Have somebody
Shoot,
You ain't got to go to the DMV no more. The only time you're going to DMV now for something really like something super special, they mailing everything now. Even your plates.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they are. Yep.
They got a program now to where they can take your picture through your computer. Some of you just log into their thing and put your face there, takes your picture. They mail you your driver's license. They mailing everything.
Yep. I
They
tell you,
mailing
I
everything.
think they're planning on just have us be like a home-based society. Everything is going to be online. I don't want us to go out at all.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, except for one thing. If you tell me I can't move from place to place, I'm gonna have a problem with that because I want to go out and drive the countryside. You know, if I can't do that, I'm gonna have a serious problem. I don't mind all of the jobs being in-house, like you can work from your home. That's cool. Ain't got no problem with that. But if I want to go out and just drive and look at stuff and hang out, I want to be able to do that. You know, I don't want that taken away. You know, now all of the grocery chains are delivering to the house now.
Yeah, I know.
7-Eleven even delivering whiskey. Everybody is, yeah, that's the new job now, delivery. That's the new thing.
Well, you know, if these computer nerds and scientists like Bill Gates have anything to do, we're gonna have robots delivering. Our company already has robots.
What?
They're beta testing them to deliver stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the new robot trucks.
Yeah.
You know, they got the robot sitting in the truck driving, and then they got the truck that drives itself. But the one that drives itself still needs a person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can sit on the passenger side, but you still need a person because I don't think the truck can turn or something like that. But it can ride the highway, man. It can glide the highway. Oh yeah.
No, these robots, these robots that I was talking about, though, they have like the vehicles and stuff too, like a little sprinter like van. But they also have this actual robot that like roll up to people's door and like drop packages. They're not using it, but they're testing it out.
Yeah. See, I'm cool with all that, but you see, when you do that though, you have to provide a way for people to earn money so they can get these things. You can't have people locked into their homes and they can't earn any money.
Yeah.
You know, because where are they going to get these resources? Or how are they going to afford these resources?
Right.
See, like I said, I'm cool with all of the stuff online and delivering everything. But again, if people want to just go out every now and then and just drive or go take a look at something, they should be able to do that. You know, you just can't keep everybody shut in.
Well, you know,
like that.
I think you'd still be able to go out and do that, but I think the majority of your time, you know, you won't have to do anything but from your house, you know. So, but you still be able to go out, but you know, they want to keep people in as much as possible.
And then check this out. How is that going to work on relationships? New relationships? What's the dating scene going to be like?
Come meet the person. You either go to their place or they go to yours, and you got to order food in.
Right. So cyber dating.
You got to wear the mask.
So let me tell you something. Right now, everybody should be trying to get into online businesses because that's getting ready to blow up like nobody's business. Yeah. Everything's getting ready to go online.
Yeah.
You know. Now you get your website now. Start selling trinkets, whatever you're going to do. Everything is coming online. In the next 10 years, maybe I give it 15, everything is going to be completely online, just about everything. Even your doctor's visits. The only time you'll be going,
You know what? I watch a lot of sci-fi, and this is usually how, in these dystopian worlds, this is how it turns out, is that when they have you home-based or whatever, you go out for just work, basically. And then after that, you got to come back to your house and everything is from inside the house. So you don't really go out unless it's some other place you have to go. But everything else is based. You know, basically you just go for work.
Oh, educated lame. Look at that term again. Yeah, but was you in here? We was having fun with the educated lame thing?
I don't know.
when we looked up the definition and it said uninspiring, dull, and feeble.
That's terrible.
We was having fun with that here. So you're an educated lady. So basically, you're saying you are uninspiring, you're a dull person, and you are feeble. You're weak.
Um,
And so
like
you're saying
Urkel.
right? So you're saying black women. You're saying black women ain't checking for you. Why the fuck should they?
Because they said they better than the Pookies.
You're damn
and
right
Ray
they're
Ray.
going to the Pookies and Ray Rays because you're
No,
uninspiring, you're dull and weak.
I'm saying they're saying
But
that they should be
I don't know
chosen.
how you're uninspiring, dull, and weak.
They're saying they should be chosen because they're better than the Pookies and Ray Rays. That's what they say. Well,
That's funny.
that's what they're saying. They're saying you guys get in a bad situation when you're choosing a Pookie and Ray Rays, and we're better than them because we don't do all that. We ain't out wilding out. So y'all should choose us. That's what their reason is for.
Right. You don't do all that, but you can't do nothing else either.
I know.
Because you're weak. You know what I'm saying? You're weak. You're feeble. You can't do nothing else either. So
if we get mugged, I got a karate chop to do. You just gonna sit there and cry.
And then check this out. Because you're uninspiring and dull, what kind of conversation are you going to have with the woman?
I don't know.
You're uninspiring and dull. So what is she going to find interesting about you?
Well, they have to get somebody that matches their type. There's some uninspiring and dull women too, but they don't try to look for them. They don't try to find them.
So
they want an Instagram model, but they're an educated lane. And so that's why they say they try to get their money up, then they can buy them one. Anyway, I didn't mean to take over, Dame. You still there?
Oh yeah, I'm still there. Just got something in mind. But then again, they have the nerve to want to become cheapskate. They build their money up so they could get them an Instagram woman. Then they're saying they shouldn't have to pay for the Instagram woman. They are so mixed up.
They shouldn't have to pay for the Instagram woman. Good luck with that. Because don't everybody got to pay for them? Yeah. That's what I thought.
So they're gonna try to shame the Instagram woman, the woman that ain't feeling them into they should be feeling them. Not only feeling them for free. They shouldn't have to reward you for just looking good. I'm like, wait. First you scream and holler that you want the woman that looks good. Then you try to get your money up so you can get the woman that looks good. And then now you screaming and hollering that you shouldn't pay for the woman that looks good. What kind of sense do these dudes make? And you see why they call lame. Oh.
Remy said Urkel was a nerd, not an educated lame. Yeah, that's true. But he was also educated and he was also lame. So he still fits in the category. So
yeah, but he was persistent. He kept trying to talk to Laura. These dudes don't even be trying to talk to the woman.
And when did she finally talk to him? When he became Stefan, wasn't that it?
Yeah, but then eventually she dumped Stefan for Urkel.
Yeah, but after she fell for Stefan though, first she just saw that Stefan was more shallow, but she still initially went after him. If he wasn't that shallow, she would have wanted Stefan. You know. So they just don't tend to be the first choice, unless unless it's a woman who likes a nerdy guy.
Yeah. Urkel had confidence. He stood up for himself when he could. Yeah, even though he stood up for himself, even when he got beat up or got stuffed in the locker, he still kept standing up for himself. These dudes are too afraid about getting hit or getting hurt to speak up for themselves. So yeah, that's why they lame.
Yeah. I still call him. I still think he fits in that category. But you're right, Remy. He was a nerd and he was proud of what he was or whatever. Or, he didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, yeah, he was persistent and all that stuff, but he was also a fictional character. So
Yeah.
but anyway, that was just the first person I thought about, that popped up. But there's other examples.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like it's crazy. Anyway.
Okay. Hassan is cracking jokes in there again. He said, in the immortal words of Scarface, first you get the money. Yeah, you got to have resources. Then the power. It depends on what power you're going for. And then the woman. Yeah,
right.
you still got to get the resources.
But if you're a piece of crap dude,
mm-hmm.
or you got a nasty attitude, or you just feel like you entitled because you got money, a lot of women ain't going to go for that.
Mm-hmm.
So you still gonna be a lame with money.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to resort to buying women.
Yeah. And still you're gonna get on her nerves enough where she's gonna be ready to slap your hands away every time you try to reach for her. Be like, Negro, please.
Well, see, these dudes, that's the problem, because that's not always true. And these dudes watch, they watch all that stuff. And Scarface and any kind of mobster movies and stuff, and they believe all that stuff. They see it all glorified, and then it's just like, they believe all this stuff. This is how it's supposed to be. You get money, and that's gonna make a difference. If you're a dirtbag, you can still be by yourself with money or whatever, and power.
Yeah, they too into make believe. Yeah, look at how many of them are Marvel comic fans. Well, not just the Marvel comics. They're like the dress up. They playing with children's toys. They they think they actually these characters. They think they Star Wars characters, Star Trek characters, Marvel characters. And they quote them like they real people.
Yeah,
it's picture.
Now he is right though. The fact that this does happens and they do get the woman, but yeah, you gotta pay for her. So if you think that if you gotta have money first, because a lot of dudes can just get women without having money. So I mean, if you gotta do that, you're gonna end up having to pay for her in some way or another. Is she only with you because you got money and power? I mean, that shouldn't be something I don't know. It shouldn't be like a thing of pride if a woman is only with you because you have those things, But maybe that's just me.
No, it's not just you. But they okay, because they so horn doggish. In the beginning, they don't care. They think they going the money, power, pay for it. She's just with me for the money. I don't care. I'm just with her for the, But then after a while, a situation changes, or after a while, that's when they start screaming, hollering about it don't be enough, or there's something not quite right, or she dumps him as soon as he ain't making the same amount of money, or he's not taking care of her the way he was before. Then he's screaming and hollering about I shouldn't have to pay for it, and she's a gold digger, and and I shouldn't reward her for doing nothing, reward her because she looks good. I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah, so confusing.
They don't want black women to have nothing, to have any kind of, they feel like it's an advantage over them, any kind of, to look good, to think they look good, to feel good about yourself. This is crazy, man. I'm glad I'm not susceptible to that stuff. Because, I mean, that can really break somebody's spirit. the things that I hear online, man. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Okay. Okay. Now that video we saw, that was this guy's girlfriend. Well, she became his ex-girlfriend when she discovered what was on this video. So she decided to spread the video that she taken of him with his name and all that information out on the internet. Um, um, and this person commented, remember, there's always two sides. She doesn't have any right to do this and is going about it all wrong. If he is indeed engaged in these behavior, the 12, 13-year-old having her showing him all that stuff, the case is now seriously in jeopardy because of their domestic situation. The DA would be reluctant to proceed with charges. She should contact law enforcement to launch an investigation.
Okay, but
White supremacists. Okay, go ahead.
But I was gonna say, how could you say there's two sides to every story and we don't know? Did they see his body language, how he was sitting on that video? He was obviously guilty and ashamed of himself. So, but I know what they're trying to say, that it might jeopardize the case or whatever because of their living situation. But didn't she say that was her ex?
Yeah, we believe she became ex once she discovered what he was doing, what he did.
But she
get access to the video. They might have to his phone. They were probably going together, and something made her look in the phone. She expected to find evidence that he cheated on her. Worse, she found out that he's a pedophile, and he solicited a 12, 13-year-old to show her body parts and suck on a sucker and do things to her stuffed animals.
And then she say she had screenshots she was going to show of all the messages and everything. So she's got all the evidence.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. So will somebody else. Okay. He's saying white supremacists is notorious for editing contents they steal. There might be a video with the evidence, but I'm telling you, doing this online is a defense attorney's dream. It will be suppressed and inadmissible in court for no other reason. The defense can file a motion to throw out the evidence while also petitioning the inability to sequester an unbiased juror. There's a reason To Catch a Predator and other related venues have failed to legitimately prosecute and cost network millions in defamation cases. And that's notwithstanding that such episodes were filmed and turned over to DA before even being broadcast. If you go live or share video in the fashion this lady has, it will do little good and can even cost you. If you really care about society and the community and want conviction and incarceration for pedophiles, don't resort to online exposure. You will fail miserably. They will go free and even countersue you for defamation. Don't be stupid. This is what happens when people can't separate emotion from logic.
Okay, I understand. I understand exactly what they're saying and all that stuff. And yeah, that is true. That can happen. But on the flip side, okay, say he don't get convicted. He was soliciting from this girl, okay? And if he actually do anything physically, people still will know who he is. Because a lot of these pedos are out anyway. I don't know about the black ones, but the ones with no color are. And people will know who they are. And if he don't get taken care of with jail, somebody else might take care of him anyway. And then, like I said, he's exposed. People will know who he is. No woman won't date him. She won't be having him around her kids. None of that stuff. Yeah, he won't go to jail, but what good does that do? If he didn't, that's still not. I don't know what to say, but like I said, they're letting all these other ones out. They let them out anyway after a few years, and people don't even remember or nothing who they are. So a lot of people need to see this. they need to know that man's face and know what he looks like. So whether he goes to jail or not, he'll be public. It'll be public who he is, and people will remember it. But I know exactly what they're saying. They're probably right. It won't be a case now if she goes showing all the stuff. But still, you might. If it depends, there might be somebody who could find a loophole to get him anyway. Especially him being a black man.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Okay, I might have moved too fast. Hassan got a question for the ladies. Do you think we as collective of black men have nasty attitudes? I've been hearing this lately in the women's sector of YouTube. Okay. He's saying collectively as black men have nasty attitudes?
A lot of them do. I don't know. A lot of them do. I've met some. But I don't know. I think probably, I don't know. If you mean by attitude, the sense of entitlement, like the kind of thing, like you have to, if they want to come and talk to you, you have to talk to them and they get mad about it. If you don't want to talk to them or, I got to go, sorry, I'm not interested or whatever, they get an attitude. It's a lot of dudes that are like that. I don't know what sense really he's talking about. Just like in general, I don't know. I can't say that I see dudes walking around just being mean, but I don't really talk to a lot of people that, I don't know. I talk to them only by name. So.
He says, yes, Belle. I guess he's talking about the entitlement to, that we have to talk to.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of them like that. There's a lot of them. Okay. I just don't even look their way, because if they see you looking, they think like, oh, that means she want me to come talk to her. I'll be like, oh, damn, here you come. I knew he was gonna come over here. That kind of thing. Yeah, you just try to not even to look their way or just keep going, eyes forward with blinders on, like you didn't even see them, because you might catch them out of the corner of your eye looking at you, but you're all like, man, let me keep going, because you don't want to get in a situation like that where you got to rebuff somebody and they are like, well, F you then, B, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Nikki said they have attitude. Hassan just busts out laughing. And Remy said, I think they don't know how to talk to women.
Yeah, they don't. Hey, Miss Lady. No, I hate that. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves. I hate that Miss Lady. I'm like, that's the same thing, idiot. Miss and Lady. Come on. We done
at least you get the Miss Lady. There's the hey shorty.
Oh God.
Let me see. What was that other one? It runs along the same line of shorty, but it's not. It'll come to me. I hadn't heard it in a while, but I'm too familiar with my small. I get high, by my name and stuff like that, or just high,
Yeah.
Although what I got, which was unusual, I've been sending a bunch of texts, especially with a lot of information going around, to somebody's number I knew. Then I know they no longer had that number until I get a phone call from what I thought was her in the middle of the night. And I was like, it's unusual that I'd be calling, but I just found out we'll be working together for the election. So I thought she was calling to verify that I was going to be working. And some dudes there, he said, so I'm going, hey, Alexis, what's up? Why you calling me so late? If I just running off at the mouth. Yeah, I'm going to work the election. Yeah, I see that it's going to be at, where we're going to be at. So I'm not at my usual spot. And I said, oh, so that's whose phone number it is. I was like, what? Wait. You got her phone? He said, no. I think I used to have, I got her number now. He been receiving calls and texts and all that for her.
Oh.
And for some reason, he decided that he was going he's gonna call because I sent a text out, earlier with some notification about, that they we on a boil water advisory.
You
And
lost me a long time ago. I'm going to tell you that. I have no idea what you're talking about or where this started.
Okay, so he was trying to strike up a conversation with me, and he's trying to rap with me. I was like, okay, all right, I gotta go now. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't want to hold you up. It's kind of late, but can we talk sometime? Nah. I'm gonna just take the number off now that I know she's no longer there.
Right.
You shouldn't be getting any more texts from me.
Exactly.
All right.
But okay. Nikki said, well, baby girl, that's another one.
Yeah, that's the word, baby girl.
I said baby girl. I ain't no baby and I ain't no girl. Mm-hmm. Get away from me. That just makes you just the way they approach a lot of times. That just right there. That just deal breaker at the beginning. Mm-hmm. Maybe it shouldn't be that way. And I felt sometimes, maybe I should give them a chance. But I just can't.
Nah, if it irritates you.
Yes, it does.
He said, but I don't know your name.
You never will, and you never will.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, miss. I never fail. I'll respond to excuse me, miss. I might call and ask, are you talking to me?
Yeah, exactly. Or ma'am. They call Karen and Becky ma'am. All on video and everything. We don't see them, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, can you move out the way, ma'am? Excuse me. Ma'am. And I ma'am. Shit.
Yeah. Anyway. I keep thinking of that rap song. Excuse me, miss.
Excuse me. What's your name? Let's get that one. Excuse me, miss.
Oh, wait a minute. I think that's Where's Your Man? Excuse me, miss. And it's like, I got a man. What that got to do with me? I got a man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They don't believe you when you say you got a man. Although, most of the time I'm lying. It'd be like, excuse me, I'd be interested in you. I got a man. You're lying. Excuse you? What you mean I'm lying?
Hey, but you know what? And even, you ain't safe if you married, because me and my friend, she been married for a long time. We were in a store and this dude came up to her and was like, excuse me, ma'am, are you married? Because we thought he was going to be nice. He said, ma'am. He asked her, are you married? She's like, yeah. And he goes, well, are you happily married?
Yeah, they took that line from some movie.
And she was like, if you don't get over here, get out of my face. We just walked off. And then he was like, oh, well, fine, then you ain't got to be like that. Like, telling you that she was married should have been enough.
Yeah. Should have backed off.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
They feel like even if you, and see what they think of us, that even if you married, that you just still gonna be, going outside your marriage and cheating and stuff like that. Like we all do that, and we don't.
Yeah, Hassan going, what type of question is that?
It's a derelict Negro.
Some man's gonna come out of the woodwork and you're gonna be down for the count, and he gonna get off because you provoke him by asking his wife if she happily married.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what type of question is that? That's a derelict Negro question.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
Savannah M said, tell him your man just burnt you and you on your way to kill him. Right?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Savannah.
They probably still have to come back for that. Well, did you get your medicine yet? What day you on?
One dude surprised me and said, I had that. It ain't too bad.
Oh.
Like you weren't risking getting burnt again. I was like, oh.
See, yeah, some of them just they just seem like they that thirsty and desperate. Like, good Lord. It's creepy. It really is.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I know. I thought he was pulling my leg. No way. He's just trying to bluff me.
He was serious.
He was serious.
Wow. That's
I said, no. Stay away from me. I don't want to catch what you got.
Mm-mm-mm.
He's like, wait a minute, you the one that got something. I said, you just told me I was worth getting burnt for. That means I ain't the only one you said that or done that before. And you probably caught something from some other woman. No. Stay away from me. You have something can't get rid of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The fact that you said that you actually had that experience, that confirms it. We was just out like, damn. Some of them even would try that. Wow. Ooh. Yuck. They willing to risk that. That's real thirsty.
Yeah, that's almost as thirsty as I like to drink your bath water. Oh, yeah. You know how dirty my bath water is. You gonna say that to the wrong woman? I'm gonna hold you to it. Okay, Negro, drink my bath water. How many gallons of it?
I got all kinds of visuals right now of that, man. Take them home and have a bathtub full of something nasty. And be like, there it is.
I'm making Hassan sick. He said bath water is nasty.
Have a bathtub with roaches in there and some just all kinds of nasty stuff. Be like, there you go. I washed these off earlier.
Remy, I tried that with one guy. He told me that the venereal disease I claim to have had is not too bad and it's worth getting burnt for.
Ugh.
To be with me. So, just telling them I'm picking up a prescription ain't enough with dudes like that.
And I believe that there's a lot of dude out there with that same mentality, because why would STIs and stuff be so rampant in our community? Because they're just willing to do that, and then they go to the next woman before they even show symptoms of something that they just picked up from another woman that they didn't care who had something. That's so good. I'm glad I don't date people no more. I just think about that all the time. It's just getting real out there. Man, I don't even want to date. I'm happy by myself.
Yeah.
So happy.
Yeah. I had one guy ask me, a mutual friend was trying to hook us up. He was trying to be on the slick side, called me up. I said, look, nothing against you, but I got to work on myself. I don't have the energy to deal with no dudes.
Right.
That's too much work.
Exactly.
And so I went my separate way, and he's like, dude, I guess he was like, I thought you, would have had a chance for it. I didn't know he had any idea he was interested. I just thought the friend was trying to hook us up. So I come back, and he's still out there. He's gonna go, and he's come up to me, said, no, really, is men really that? Are we men really that much trouble? I says, yes, y'all a lot of work. He said, for real? He said, I thought you women were exaggerating that, but you're like the third woman, and y'all don't even know me. Y'all already know that y'all already saying just being a man with too much work. Yeah, you are. And you said, I said, think about all the things you want in a woman. Now think about what you're willing to do. And then there's a whole slew of things you don't even know about that women do for men. Until you run across a woman who won't do it for men, or she stopped or she quit. Okay, think about your last woman. When she left or you left her, whatever the case may be, but the rumors I heard she left him. What did you what did you miss? All the things you missed that she was doing for you and stuff like that. Did you think about it before she left? No. Well, okay. Well, that's the problem. She was doing all this thing you had no idea about. You didn't even realize that it was a gift that not every person is willing to do this till she was gone. And now you're looking for a new woman to get the same thing. And I'm telling you, I don't have the energy for it. I'm not wasting your my time because I'm not going to do it. I got
Exactly.
concentrate on myself.
Yep, exactly. Remember saying exactly. I would have told him the same thing. Remember all this stuff she used to do for you? Well, I ain't doing it. I'm not even trying to do that. Yeah, it's just you just get tired of it after a while. I don't know. And I've been in a couple, long-term relationships, and it was exhausting. It was exhausting. It was exhausting. I just got tired of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Remy was saying the reason why the STDs are spreading is because they don't go to the doctor. So that's self-explanatory.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. They don't.
You got to pretty much make them go to the doctor. Or there's some of them, if their company didn't require them to have an exam every 6 months to a year, they wouldn't go to a doctor.
Yeah.
I know one guy, his doctor's getting fed up with him. He said, look, I'm getting tired of you waiting until you have to have your company exam to tell me all the stuff that's been going on with you. And it's been going on like 6 months or a year or almost a year. And you just not telling me about it when you have to have the exam. A lot of
but for like an STI or STD, whatever you want to call it, why wouldn't you go for that though? At least that's what she's talking about. Regardless of whether you go, during the year for other stuff, you should want to get yourself back in order. Why would you just not go and then spread it to somebody else? Go get that stuff cured and taken care of or whatever you got to do, and then don't be spreading it to somebody else. That's just really heartless and careless, and it shows you have no regard for anybody.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Most guys go because there's burning. Okay, unless they feel like they spitting out fire when they pee, they don't.
I'm sorry. Spitting out fire. Fire breathing dragon. Okay.
Yeah. Unless they feel like they pee in fire, they don't go get checked. They ignore other stuff like discharge and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Hassan, they selfish. Ooh, Hassan, that's even worse. Pissing out razor blades. Oh.
Yeah, that can't be pleasant. That can't be. So
yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Man. So unless it's that, they ignore all the other stuff, or maybe there's a change to the shape of their penis, or it used to lean this way.
That's a little too much. Okay, that's a little much.
Okay, all right, let's get off of that. Ooh,
No, I mean,
Savannah
but
goes, the doctor told my dad if he kept catching STDs, his penis is not going to be worth the damn when he got older.
oh my gosh. But I'm just thinking too, why would you even want to be sexually active if you got something? Wouldn't it get uncomfortable? If you have it, are you that, a much of a horn dog that you even want to have, intercourse while you got that stuff? I mean, I can't imagine. I don't know. That's that's crazy.
Well, I would tell you the story, but it's very icky, so I'm
Yeah,
not going to. Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
I can't take that kind of stuff either. That's kind of.
okay. All right. Remy, wait a minute. Savannah goes, wait, no. Remy goes, they go to the doctor when they're dying. So sad. I mean, doctors are expensive, but men can find 1,000, find thousands of ways to get vagina. They can scramble up the money to get a checkup.
Yeah. Even the ones with insurance got good insurance probably don't go that much.
I'm
They just don't like to know.
Yeah, do with one of my cousin, a good friend, do whenever she meets a new dude and she's planning on having sex with him, they both go to the doctor. Say nope, going to the doctor, get a physical, make sure neither one of us has STDs.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, I don't. I said, I don't know STD. I look like I have it. Yes, you do.
Yes, you mean look? What does a person look like that has?
Yeah, she ain't even playing that. She said, yes, you do. I said, okay, well then it was through. No more. Let's go our separate ways and meet some other people. But wait a minute. I said, you plan on having sex with me? We're going to go, and you got to give permission so I can see or be there for the results of your STD, and I give you mine. Yeah. There's paperwork. I asked about it at a clinic. As long as you sign paperwork saying to give you giving permission for this person to know the results of these the STDs tests and stuff like that. Yeah, you can do it. I was like, oh, okay, good. Because oh no, they can't give your information out. I'd be like, let me call the clinic to find out. Otherwise, or they could give you papers saying that we check you out for this, and this. He's cleared for this, and this, and the signature of the doctor and the phone number so you can verify.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Savannah and Hassan are saying that Planned Parenthood is free. Yeah, I forget about that, or their local clinic or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, what I mean is like people that just in the general, like Remy was talking about going to the doctor. Some people say that just going to regular checkups, for men, they wouldn't be going to Planned Parenthood. I mean, just going to like their doctor, or like they said, scraping up money. She said scraping up money to get a doctor. Even if they have insurance, a lot of them don't go. Because I know guys that I work with, they hardly ever go. And we'll be talking to them. They'll be like, oh, I got this problem, that problem. Like, why don't you go to the doctor? Oh, well, I haven't got around to it. And you'll ask them 2 weeks later, why didn't you go to the doctor? They still in pain for something. Oh, well, I got to still make an appointment. They don't want to go. Like men in general, a lot of times don't want to go to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, but like I was saying earlier, I'm just thinking at least you would go for that. Yeah, you can go to like Planned Parenthood and stuff. So there's no excuse for that. Are they embarrassed?
They don't like the exam. From what I understand, for certain types of STDs, they have to take a Q-tip, and the rest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they don't like that. And I don't have no sympathy. I said, come back to me when you get your gynecological exam, and then I'll be
I know, right? I got one of those coming up.
Yeah. I had mine.
Or, oh my God, what I hate doing, even that dang mammogram. I don't like it. I mean, not that I would like any exam, but it's like more painful than I thought it was going to be. You getting stuff squashed. Like, wow, ouch. But anyway, I forgot where we were when we were talking, what we were talking about.
Oh,
earlier.
What? Okay. What? Oh, okay. She's talking to Hassan. They're afraid of Wanda or John will see them.
See, that's what I was thinking too. They afraid if they walk into that Planned Parenthood, there's gonna be other people in there that notice them or recognize them, but then you'll see them too, so they can't tell. You at an impasse. Mm-hmm. Like if you tell that you saw me, I'm gonna tell you was in there too. Mm-hmm. But no, the person that they're telling would be like, "What was you doing in there?" Mm-hmm. They don't say nothing. They don't say nothing. They'll keep that to themselves.
Hassan is like John needs to get checked too.
Right.
It's usually women that's afraid of that. It's not usually guys. You know. Yeah, it's not. Usually, it's women that's afraid of being seen. Since when the guys be afraid of that? Other men be like, okay, I understand. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But women, because you know how other women talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They'll make up a story like they wasn't up in there. They just saw you coming out. So that they won't like, so nobody asked, what was you doing in there?
Oh, okay. Nikki's like, men don't want to wear no condom and they won't go to the doctor.
Yeah. Like, dang, you gotta do
that's another reason why you gotta make them go to wear a condom, because let me see how it was explained. Bella was it Lucy that was explaining? It was Lucy explaining that the bacteria that's in the men, it don't necessarily go away, and it still be in their urethra, stuff like that. So if they're going from woman to woman to woman, and these women are wondering why they're getting yeast infection, because he's invading their body with a alien bacteria, an alien.
Yeah, I know how it works. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's another reason make them Negroes wear a condom. Yeah. Yeah, they said she didn't make me. I understand what they say when they say that, but still, she's not supposed to be making you. Now, she could be in a sense that she can make you in the sense that you don't wear a condom, we're not having sex. That, if you consider that making you wear a condom, yeah, I guess you could say that. She stands her ground. I'm not having sex with you without a condom.
Right.
I don't give a god. So, yeah. But, hey, if she's one of them women who just don't like the condom, she's allergic to the latex, I don't know, whatever her reasons is, and she's not wearing, and she's not making you wear a condom, or she's not encourage you like, or forcing or bringing up the matter. There's a whole bunch of, there's some women that's even actually too shy to bring it up. I'd be like, you shouldn't be having sex. If you can't bring up or put the condom on them, you shouldn't be having sex.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. I was telling that to a few young ladies. I was like, look, I said, tell that Negro to put a condom on. And it's like, I can't tell him that. Yes, you can.
What do you mean?
I can't tell him.
That should already be established that he got one and he about to wear it when he get to the house or wherever, you get to his house, you get to your house. That should already be established.
I know. And I said, wait. He should be coming to you without a condom. Anytime he sees you, he should have condoms with him, just in case. But you tell him I'm not having sex with you without a condom. That's all you got to do.
Exactly.
You don't have to. The only reason I said put it on him is because there's some goose. I've heard too many horror stories about guys taking it off, and I heard these horror stories from guys. I didn't hear this from women. Well, I did hear it from women, but I heard it from a lady. I heard it more from guys. Guys, relatives and friends that for some reason I'm invisible to them when I'm trying to read my book, and they forget I'm there, and they having this conversation and stuff like that. And
are they saying they did that a lot, or they know?
Yeah, he said it was dark. And after she felt me up to see if I had the condom on, I slipped it off before I slipped it in. Whoa. I was like, what? It was like,
I've heard of that too.
I was like, you did what? I didn't care that he was my uncle friend. I was beating him upside the head with the book I was reading. He'd be like, hey, it said, you heard what this Negro say?
Yeah. I believe that happens, Frank, a lot more often than people realize, because you know how you watch these shows like Maury or whatever where they're doing the paternity test?
Uh-huh.
And the woman will say, well, we always wore a condom. He always wore a condom, and I don't know how I got pregnant, and now he's saying that this child is not his. That's probably why, because they're taking them off, and then she's not knowing, oh, well, I'm going to get pregnant. She's thinking he's got it on, and then he want to sit there and deny it because he lies. Oh, yeah, I had a condom. He's not saying that he take them off, So that's the problem. I think that's happening a lot.
I had one derelict cousin say he ripped the tip off.
What?
I said she couldn't tell when you ejaculated.
That's crazy. So this is why we running around. They running around making unwanted unplanned babies, because they doing stuff like that. But they want to make it like it's the woman's fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the woman. So nobody talks about that kind of crap they do.
Mm-hmm.
They don't talk about that at all.
Yeah, I bopped that cousin upside the head so many times. My uncle's friend, I hit him with a book. My cousin, smack in the head. Are you out of your ever-loving mind? Don't you ever do that. God damn, what is wrong with you?
Remy Norris says men will get a condom for you if you make them, especially when JJ is staring them down. That's true, because I've done that. Oh, well, I don't got one. You gonna make me go all the way back to the store? Yep, I'll go with you.
I've actually kicked them out the door and said, don't come back without the condom. I don't know what was happening. And I had condoms on me, but that wasn't the point. The point was he came to me and he didn't have a condom. He came knowing that he, that we might be doing something, and you didn't have a condom. I had condoms. But
did he just know that you? But did he just not bring it because he figured, oh well, she'll have them?
I don't know, but that wasn't playing with me. I was like, wait a minute, you asked if you can come over. I know what it means when you ask if you can come over. Why you don't have a condom? Well. Go to the store or walk or don't come back. Well, like, you're gonna make me go all the way to the store. I said, you should have stopped to the store on your way over here.
Yeah.
Where they used to do it, where they had this thing where they had the free condoms in certain stores. I said, hey, go about 5 blocks down that way. You're gonna hit that store. They should have some condoms there, but they don't have it all the time. Oh well, then you better find one. Don't come back here without no condom.
Well, I would always discuss that before, because I would, if we would be texting or talking or whatever, be like, well, before he got here, I'd be like, well, I don't have any, because I didn't mind, if I had them already, I'd be like, you don't have to bring, I got some or whatever, I got some. But if he didn't have none, or if I didn't have none there, I'd be like, oh, get some on the way because I don't have any.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, we would discuss it. You know, we would make sure that, you know, everything was going to be straight.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of that, but it wouldn't be no, oh, I forgot. And I know, well, let's go to the store then. Sorry, because I already told you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to play that
Well,
game.
one guy actually did tell him. Let's see. Supposedly he grabbed a handful of condoms and he ran into a friend and he gave one or two to a friend, and before he know it, he realized he ended up giving his friend all his condoms. Or he lost one of them. I don't know what the deal was. I said, "Oh well, too bad. I'll see you next time."
All right.
He said, "I can go to the store." I said, "Oh, I'm not in the mood anymore now." Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Nikki, we were talking about that earlier.
You better have at least one condom. In fact, when I was telling my friend this, my best friend this, she said, "You didn't have no condoms." Well, yeah, I had condoms. Your aunt just gave me a whole bunch of condoms. Of course, I had condoms. She said, "Wait a minute, you sent him to the store." I said, "Hey, he should have had one. He knew what was going to happen. Why didn't he have one? He didn't ask me if I had any. He didn't ask. If he said, okay, babe, I'm coming over, but do you have any condoms? Because I don't have any." He didn't say none of that. He just showed this happened behind up.
Didn't even ask, just assume, oh, well.
Yeah, so since he didn't have it, and he knows I'm a stickler about this, you know, you don't have it. Okay, bye.
You know what they say about assuming? When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
Somebody left their pants. Okay, that reminds me. Somebody left their pants, an open condom wrapper, and an empty condom box on my block. So some men are protecting themselves.
Yeah. There's a lot of them are, but you still get that contingent of men that want to do that kind of sneaky stuff and take them off, like we were talking about earlier. Yeah, they do that. They use them or they'll get them. But when they feel like they want to take it off, or maybe they get with a different woman and they want to, you know, have a different experience. I don't know. They just feel like they want to, at a certain point, they want to think they can take them off. And then they end up getting some woman pregnant and she didn't know he took it off, or they give her a disease. And she'd be like, well, but we always use condoms. And I bet he don't say nothing. Oh, I don't know how it happened. Probably still be lying. You know, but it's just, yeah, they're using them, but it's the fact that they come off. That one might have took his off early. We'll know.
Oh yeah, or maybe the reason why he's using them is because his woman is saying, "You don't have any, we ain't doing any."
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a case of she got to put her foot down.
Yeah.
And he's
they
like,
will comply if you just say you ain't getting none. So,
and don't be afraid if they leave, because I had one. He's like, okay, well then I'm gonna go.
Well,
and
bye.
He said, look, I shouldn't have to wear a condom. Yeah, I shouldn't have sex with you without one. Bye. And he left. And then he came back. He left, and then he came back about a month later and said, okay, I got condoms. I'm willing to. He said condoms plural. You know,
I said a month. He said away a month. What?
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, and like I don't know what's been going on. I said I may not live in that city, but it's in some ways, even though it's bigger, it's like a small town. Everybody knows everybody. I knew who he was talking to, who he was messing with, who he slept with, because everybody that we both knew are nosy and messy. And are they looking out for you? And they telling you, hey, I saw your man with such and such person. And I'm like, that's okay. We're no longer together. Oh, okay. So you have to do yeah. So it don't matter that he was seen coming out of so and so house. He ain't with me no more. So I kind of end up knowing, okay, he's been fooling around with this woman.
Yeah.
And then
I can't believe he came back after a month. I'd be like, what are you doing over here? What you want?
Okay, she burned them. She burned them. He didn't like the burn. He realized, okay, maybe it's a good idea to wear a condom. And after he got himself cured of that, he tried to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew who she was, knew who he was with. I knew when he went to the clinic. I knew what he went to the clinic for. And I'm like, no. I said, no. You know, I moved on. Yeah, and stuff like that. I'm seeing someone else now. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What? A month? He really thought he was gonna come back after a month?
Yeah.
And just resume things like nothing happened?
They understand a delusion. Okay, they think, unfortunately, I run into these guys that think because I'm a big girl that I am desperate, and that I'll take any man I can get. Then they in for a surprise when I don't. I don't respond to it. I don't, don't work on me, and I move along. Then they be like, you should be grateful that I'm interested in your, the phrases they use behind. I'd be like, you should be grateful that I took an interest, and then I got to know you, and I realized that you weren't the one for me. You did us both a favor, because I probably would have ended up killing you.
No, that's that domestic. I mean, that's that what do you call, like, emotional and abuse kind of stuff. They start talking, trying to tell you like, oh well, I'm the only one that wants you, and nobody else gonna want you. He was just mad because you didn't want him. That's all that was. Yeah. They try to do that reverse psychology kind of crap on you and make you feel like,
yeah, and he just did it. And as he's saying that, and I'm like listening to him, and I'm like, okay, thank you for your information. And somebody I didn't even know who I knew, I didn't know he was interested in me. Because don't listen to that MF. Any man will want you. I want you. I'll be lucky if I can get you. I was like, what? I said, why you never tell me this? You got a woman now. And stuff like that. You tell me this now that you got a woman. He said, well, you was dating other dude. I figure, you weren't interested, so I moved along. Then you can imagine my surprise when I heard y'all broke up. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I wish he had said something. I probably would have broke up with him.
Oh, like ships that pass in the night. Oh, that's so sad.
I said, no, I'm friends with your woman, so you off the list. Don't you break up with her, because no. Once you go with a friend of mine, you off the market.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I always liked, really masculine men, kind men, but like more big and like, masculine, not like muscular, but like a big guy. So when I would break up with these dudes or whatever, for whatever reason, there's only been a couple of them that I broke up with. I didn't want. I liked them a lot, but it was just something about them. They started acting girly, So when a dude start acting girly to me and like not masculine, I just be ready to drop them quick. And maybe some of them I shouldn't have done that. I kind of like felt bad afterward. But I would get like pages of text messages afterward. Not nothing like mean or calling me, a bitch or anything like that. But it would be like pages and pages of text messages, so much that I would have to block them.
Oh
And
shoot! One, I had to change my number.
that's the part I hated. I got sick of that part because I'm like, you know what? I'm really not into this person. I'm gonna break up with him, and then, but I don't want all that kind of mess in the end. It's exhausting. I don't like
Yeah.
messing relationships, man. I don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
Yeah. I was
Too
like,
much.
yeah. Shoot. So I was
You
like,
said
oh.
you said you had to change your number?
Well, actually, I didn't have to change my number. What happened was, I was just learning about cell phones and stuff like that,
Uh-huh.
and I was paying like a month to month.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, everybody pay month to month. Oh, okay. I got kind of I missed my payment for a couple of days, and no, I missed my payments for a couple of months. That's how often I wasn't like really using my phone that much until I started talking to him. Before it never been a problem, and and so by the time I paid it, I no longer had that phone number. I said, wait a minute, but how am I still receiving texts? Some way I lost the number, but I was still getting texts and all that other stuff. I didn't quite understand it. Oh no, the way it was, I had a whole bunch of texts, but my voice was gone and stuff like that. And so I didn't realize that he wasn't calling me. I just thought he just preferred to text me because there was no way I could avoid it. I can't say I didn't see it unless I just wasn't like really looking at my phone. And so I lost my phone number. So I lost the number. So when I paid it, I ended up with a whole new phone number. So he couldn't reach me. I used up he helped me use up my text. My plan was it wasn't just the text I sent out, it was the text that I received too.
Right.
That was eating up my text plan. And so so by the time I paid the bill, I lost my number, had a whole nother number, and I had used up the text because of him. Even though I wasn't responding to it, hey, they were still coming to my phone.
Dang.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I didn't say I had the perfect plan, but I was still new to the cell phone at the time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
I'm not a cold person at all. I'm a very loving person, especially in a relationship. My dad used to tell me, "Oh, you be treating them guys so good," but I don't know. I don't know if I just get tired of certain people quick. I'm like one of those people that's like, I want to know a lot of people in my lifetime. I don't know. I don't want to. And then I feel like if I waste my time, I feel like if I waste my time on one person too long and I know I should just let them go, then the person that I'm waiting for, just like you said, the situation, the person that I'm, really might want to spend time with might be passing me by. Just like you said with that dude like you, and I don't know really what it is. I really haven't examined it much, but I don't know. I'm just not really overly emotional. When things, I'm more logical than anything. So it's just, to me, when time is up, it's just up. It was fun while it lasted, and I don't know. I don't get all in my feelings about it. I just kind of contemplate, think about the pros and cons, if it's the right time to let something in or not. And if I do, I just, hey, it's just gotta end.
Okay. Remy says you need constant stimulation.
Yeah, usually, well, my mind too. That's another thing. If I don't feel like if you don't understand my references to stuff, or you don't things I'm talking about or know about certain things I know about. I like get bored. Like if I can't hold a good conversation.
Oh yeah.
That hurts too sometimes. So that hurts.
Yeah. Because you feel bad for the guy, and they asking you why, and I'm telling them it's not you, it's me. I'm the problem and stuff like that. You're a good guy, but you're just not the right one for me. I don't want to tell the guy, dude, you're me out of my mind. I can't conversate with you. There's only so many times I could say the same thing over and over again and stuff like that. I go to the movies so I can have a break and we can have something to talk about.
Right.
You don't read books. You don't watch the news. You don't read the newspaper and stuff like that. The only thing left is movies.
Right. It's I don't know. Yeah, that it is. Yeah, my mind never turns off.
Mm-hmm.
Hardly ever, and then just to relax my mind and not to be thinking about everything at once. And since my mind works so quickly, when I have somebody who's sitting there with their mind work slow to me, yeah, it don't work. It don't work, and I have to explain things to them, or they like, "What's that?" Oh my gosh! I'm like, if he ain't a dumb.
Well, part of the problem with one of the dudes is he didn't mind me talking. He'll let me talk, and you already know I could talk long. But eventually, I'm gonna run out of stuff to say. And if all I can pull out of you is one word answers to questions I might have, I ask you, okay, how was your day? What did you do today? And I'm going, everything's fine. It was okay. I don't get no details. I gotta pull teeth to get details out of you. After a while, I get tired of being the only talker, and it'd be like, no, continue talking. I like the sound of your voice.
They just don't want to have to say nothing.
They don't have to say nothing.
They don't have to say nothing.
So I broke it off with him. Difference is not you, it's me thing, and I made a mistake. Say, well, can we still be friends? Oh yeah, of course we could be friends. I'm thinking, okay, he's just gonna be my friend. Didn't realize that he was just hoping, give me time, I'm gonna miss him, and we'll get back together. Wasn't until his sister was pointing it out to me. No, yes, okay, we gotta nip that in the bud. I'm talking to, look, you do understand we're not getting back together. Yeah, we're friends. But you can change your mind. Oh, dang it, your sister's right. I said, look, dude, we're not together. We're not going to get together. We're not right for each other. But why? Because we're not right for each other.
He had a lot to say then. He had more words than one to say.
He said, I can talk. He started telling me stuff. I was like, where was this dude then? But even so, the stuff he was talking about, I didn't really have an interest in. It was interesting in the sense that it was new, to me. But after I got that information, it was like, okay, what else? So I got happy when his brother, who thought I was uppity, and you need a woman that's not so uppity. I was so happy. I could have kissed his brother if he wasn't such a pervert.
Uppity.
But I did hug him. I said, thank you for trying to hook him up with someone else. Thank you. I can just kiss you. He said, well, lay it on me. Make sure you put some tongue in it. I'm like, oh, you just have to stuff like that. And his brother hooked him up and then got him drunk so he can relax and get to know the woman. Well, he got to know her very well in the physical sense. Then he come crying to me, I cheated on you. What you talking about, dude? We ain't together. I cheated on you. No, dude, we're not with each other. No, we're not together. But I slept. Yeah, that's between you and the girl. I don't care. And stuff like that. In fact, I'm glad for you. Found you a new woman. Well, eventually They end up getting married. I was doing more dancing than anybody for the engagement party. I was like, at that time, his sister at the or was it no, it was his brother. His brother stayed down the block from me, and they had a big street party. And I'm like, hey, I'm walking from hey, what's going on here? Hey, it's a party. We celebrate my brother's anniversary. You missed out, chick. And stuff like that. He engaged with a real woman. Yay! That's it. And stuff like that. Send me some cake over. And stuff like that.
How you gonna be happier than the people that got married?
No, this is the engagement. When they got married, I wasn't invited to the marriage. Oh no. His fiance had a problem with me.
No.
And she liked to rub it in my face and stuff like that. Now that he found a woman that can appreciate you, want him back, don't you? No, I'm happy for him and stuff like that. I got your man. No, he's not my man. He's your man. You doggone Skippy, he's my man. I'm like, I'm looking at his sister. What's wrong with her? She said, I don't like that woman and stuff like that. I wanted you to be my sister-in-law. I was like, I'm sorry, it just wasn't in it for me and him. It could have been. Anyway.
I feel sorry
yeah.
for him.
Yeah, so yeah.
Wow.
So I was like, oh my goodness. So, so I went there to give him a congratulations and to give him a gift. I said, I don't know if I won't be able to be there for the wedding. So, I gave him a card, with some, money. When you don't have a gift, you give money. And I wasn't about to pin her with no money. So I just gave the card, gave him to him, and gave him his congratulations. His sister fixed me a plate and gave me a big piece of cake and said, I know we said you can come, but his fiance don't want you there, I said, that's cool. That's cool. I said, did your older brother do the barbecue? Yeah. Who did the cake? Okay. That's
just
good.
Bring me a plate.
She gave me a plate and said, get the, but it's an engagement party, trying to keep the woman happy. It's like, oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I don't want to get him in trouble and stuff like that. It's her engagement. And say, oh, and you're not invited to the wedding. I wasn't expecting to go to the wedding, but thank you. That's okay. I understand. Bride, she feels, the ex shouldn't be there. Hey, that's her right.
Yeah.
As a woman,
Well, it's like people expect you to be mad about all that stuff. I wouldn't be sweating it either. I'm like, how do I care? You didn't want to be with him. Why would you be all mad now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Mm-hmm. Everybody ain't spiteful like that.
Yeah. And she seemed to be mad that I wasn't, because she come and rubbing it in the face, showing me the ring. I'm like, oh yeah, nice ring. Don't you wish you had, if you had played your cards right, it could have been you. Oh well, I guess it's my loss. You doggone Skip is your loss. I'm like, what is wrong with this girl?
She just came up to you and told you that?
I was telling them, okay, because you got to understand, the sister and the brother invited me because the engagement party was over at the brother's house. And they live down the street. And so I didn't know about it because the only reason I knew about it, I was coming from work. I was walking from work. And I saw what was going on. So I went change and they invited me. I figured I'd go hang with the sister since me and her were closer. And so I get there and he's meeting me at the end of the driveway. I guess he was trying to tell me that, his fiance, don't want me there and stuff like that. My brother wasn't thinking when he invited. He was just thinking to rub your face in it and stuff like that. But my fiance overheard him and she said she didn't want you there. Okay, I said, okay, we're here. Here's the card. Here's, congratulations, and I'm happy for you, and stuff like that. And here she comes over, I guess trying to pull him away from, because I gave him a quick hug. I didn't give him a full body hug. I did the quick pat hug. It wasn't even a church hug. It's the brother hug that they don't want to hug, but somebody's making them hug for some reason. Do the quick pat. Anyway, and I gave him the card, and here she comes sashaying over and showing me off her ring and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
And then the sister came over with a plate and the piece of cake I asked for, and said, "That's wrong. You're my friend. I can bring my friend over to my brother's engagement." No. I understand perfectly. It's okay. It's fine with me. You know, you know, and yeah. So,
Yeah.
but
Well,
yeah. If I've been to the wedding, I've been dancing at the wedding too. Yeah, but I was coming up the steps doing a little walking dance. Not walk it out. Walk it out wasn't even out yet. How when you dance in the music meeting, you do look like a little dance as you're walking along. Oh yeah,
a little two-step.
yeah. Which means the music was really making me feel it, because I'm not very good at the two-step.
Or a crip walk at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I was thinking about when you were talking about earlier, how since you like to talk a lot, and then you say you don't like when guys got one word to say. Now I don't mind that in some instances. Sometimes, because I kind of understand it. Like if you come in and you've been at work and you ask, "Oh, how's your day?" and they be like, "Oh, it was all right," then I just let it go, because it wasn't nothing to speak of, or they just don't feel like talking about it. They just want to forget about it once they get home. Because that's how I am. I block everything out of my mind. When I go back into work the next day, they be like, "Don't you remember yesterday?" Went, no. I don't remember. I be blocking everything out. I don't remember nothing until I get there, usually the next day, and I look at something. I've learned to just block stuff out from work, because you can't be happy like that if you're still thinking about stuff from work. So I kind of understand, like, sometimes guys don't want to say nothing, or they don't really want to talk about it, or somebody pissed them off. They don't want to bring it home, basically.
Yeah, but at least they'll say something. If I don't say anything, he don't say anything. If we not, like, say, if we not having a dinner or something that can occupy us, like food,
it's just quiet.
It'd be totally quiet.
I'm sorry.
What I might get was, okay, anything interesting happen with you, he'll ask me a question to get me to start talking. I was like, okay, so
wait, I got a question. Mm-hmm. Did you hear a pin drop?
No, how about the silverware scraping on the plate?
Wow, that is pretty quiet. No, it can't be like that. You're supposed to be at least having a little conversation during a meal or something, or while you're watching TV or something.
Yeah, I said, I'll be like, well, okay, I'll ask him a question, or sometimes he'll break it by asking me a question to get me started talking. We'll be talking about a movie, like we're making plans to go see a movie and stuff like that. We'll talk about, okay, this movie, that movie. He thought it was interesting that I actually like horror movies, and he said, "You know what? The first one time he said, you know what? I wish you didn't like horror movies that much. You don't cringe, you don't try to hide your face and stuff like that. I don't have no reason to put my arms around you. You don't have no reason to snuggle up into me to hide from the movie." I was like, okay, I never thought about it that way. That shouldn't prevent you from putting your arms around me. And I might not be snuggling to hide my face from the horror movie, but I could still, lay my head and while we're watching the movie. But you know, I guess he was trying to say I wasn't being girly.
Oh, you wasn't being feminine enough.
Yeah,
You was being masculine because you wasn't scared of the movie. You masculine. You ain't even scared of the horror movie.
yeah.
You want to fight the monster.
Yeah, he said you're an unusual. He said you're an unusual woman. You actually like horror movies.
You masculine.
Action movies. Yeah.
I like all that stuff too. I do too, and I love all the monster stuff. I do hide though. I'm not gonna lie. I do hide from on some parts. When it be little stuff jumping out, I don't like stuff jumping out. But yeah. Otherwise, I like all that stuff, all that horror stuff, all the stuff about the action movie, the superhero movies, and all that stuff. I like all of it. Yeah, I love it.
The only thing different is I also like the cartoon kitty stuff. So I always used to use my baby cousins and kids I babysit as an excuse to watch kids movies.
Oh.
Yeah,
I do like kids movies. I like Shrek. You know, that's probably like the best one. I would say I like Shrek and that one Monster House, and that's about it. I like all the Shrek ones because it's funny. It's really not too kiddie though. It's more adults get the jokes and stuff more than kids would. The references at least. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, other than that, it's got to be like if nobody ain't getting killed, chased by a monster, or fighting aliens or something, I'm not watching it.
Yeah. Yeah, I still watch anime, but I also watch stuff like Home. What's that one? Abominable.
No.
Oh no, it's not called Abominable. It's called Littlefoot.
Littlefoot. Okay.
Yeah. About the bottom yeah, I ain't gonna go into it, but yeah, and then when we watching a football game and we was on opposing teams, you know, I'm Saints, I couldn't believe it. Dallas Cowboy. I said, what the hell? Well, I said, how the heck are you a Dallas Cowboy and stuff like that? You from Louisiana? He said, you like the Houston Oilers. I said, yeah, that's Houston Oilers because I got people in Houston. Dallas Cowboy, uppity, arrogant Negro team. They need to be taken down a peg. You know, I have a Cowboy hate. Yeah, well, yeah, when the Houston Oilers used to be, the Oilers used to be Houston. That was the only Texas team I like. Cowboys, I had hate for Cowboys. And I was like, and I was rubbing it in when my team was winning. Well, yeah.
So this one you talking about, is this the same one? You talking about the same one that barely would talk?
Yeah.
So, but then he would have to. Guys like to yell and talk during football games. He at least talked that time, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
So that time would probably be the only time that he would actually say something.
Yeah, and that was because we had an opposing team, and I was rubbing it in, and I was hating on this team, so he was hating back. Yeah, you know, how could you be with a team that never won the Super Bowl and stuff like that? So you know y'all want to lose and stuff like that.
So basically, he just wasn't a talker then. It was just, he just wasn't a talker. Mm-hmm. So unless it was that he must have been really passionate about football, so he had something to say. But other time, he probably like, man, I don't got nothing to say.
Well, he seemed to be kind of surprised because he expected me just to sit there, or at the most annoying, I'd be asking him a bunch of questions about football and stuff like that. Well, I said, no, I've been trained by my grandfathers and my uncles and stuff like that. Any questions I have about football, I save it for halftime or the commercials.
Yeah, you know what the manosphere and stuff will say, you masculine if you you know about football, that's because you masculine. So
yeah, I guess so. Because when I was in middle school,
Savannah said she laughed at horror movies. That means she masculine. That's because we masculine, because Black women are masculine.
Oh my goodness.
I fix stuff. I guess that would make me masculine too. I can fix stuff and do all kinds of stuff. And I got a bunch of tools and power tools and all kinds of stuff because I like to have stuff when I need to fix something. So does that make me masculine?
Probably in their eyes, if you have a tool belt.
I thought so. Damn it.
Well, especially if they can't fix anything. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I've encountered that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just be shaking my head. I'll be like, how do they not? And it'll be something simple too. It'll just blow my mind. Then the relationship is over. I'm telling you, I've done that before. I'm like, really? Because I know it's just gonna be a mess. It's just because I'm gonna be mad because, or I'm gonna just be exasperated completely all the time because they just don't seem to know nothing. I just can't deal with it. I like my peace. I like my peace, and that don't give me peace.
Oh, she says I have a dude. Oh, Savannah say I have a dude like that. I have to make him talk. Well, friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it could be fun, but dang it, it's just that. After a while, it just got harder and harder because I start running out of gas. I can talk so long, and eventually I run out of gas. I'll start repeating myself, and I'll be like, I'm tired. And one of them days, he caught me while I was tired. I didn't have nothing to say. I didn't say nothing. And after hi, how you doing? How was your day? And he's like his typical good. And he'd go, how was your day? And I was like, good. And we just eating our meal and not saying anything.
Yeah.
And then that he didn't ask no questions while we was eating. He didn't ask a question after me. Went to the movie, watched the movie. And now usually after the movies, I just be talking with him about the movie. But that day, I was so I guess I was so tired. I didn't realize I fell asleep on the movie. I got like halfway through, and next thing you know, I got woken up because the people saying I was snoring too loud, drowning out the movie. I was like, what? I was like, oh my God. And he got me snuggling. I was drooling on his shirt. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to fall asleep. Oh, dang it. I drooled all on your shirt. I'm so sorry. Like, it's all right.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, though. If you like to talk, though, and then somebody else just has nothing to say, yeah, that's going to get old real quick. Basically.
Yeah. You want me to stop dominating the conversation? Get me to the point where I've talked out,
What is Savannah saying down there?
Okay. Let's see. She's laughing. LOL. I don't need a man for nothing. If I can fix it, I'll pay someone to do it. Oh,
well, no, I can think of one thing I can need a man for, but other than that, I'm gonna be honest.
But they hate to be used like that.
Since when? Since when?
I was surprised. Okay, I thought we was very clear. We're friends with benefits. I'm gonna call you when I feel like getting some. And if you find with, okay, I'll come and over to your place. If you're not interested, okay, you're not interested. I figured go both ways. So I would call him. Him calling me didn't do any good because I call him. It'd be like, since we both work the night shift, I'd be like, hey, you up to some company or you need some sleep? And sometimes it'd be like, oh yeah, I could do with some company and go over there. Well, what would happen is once I got mine, I would clean up and go home. I'd take a bath, go home, And he's like, I guess after a while, he's like, we don't spend no time together. You don't ever stay over and stuff like that. I said,
you want to cuddle? You don't ever cuddle. You don't cuddle.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He said, we don't cuddle. I said, what you talking about? I slept right next to you in the bed. I said, because you didn't get in. You were just trying to wait for me to wake up so you can get some. And you just happened to fall asleep. Okay. But I cuddled. I cuddled. No, you didn't. You stayed on your side of the bed. I was like, okay.
So what you're saying is that they be trying to catch feelings, and then when they already know what it's supposed to be, huh?
Yeah, I'd be like you do understand what a friends with benefit is. He said, I feel like a booty call. Duh, you are a booty call.
Poor thing. Aww.
It's like, dude, yes, you are a booty call. It said, how come you never come over when I call? Because I don't be interested. I said, but whenever I call, you could turn me down. You could tell me no. He said, I tried that. It don't seem to phase you. Well, I'm not going to force you into it. No means no.
Right? Ain't that what they say?
I said, I don't want to be the first woman going to jail because she didn't accept your no and took it from me. He said, he said, you can't force the willing. Okay, so you know,
you can't force the willing. He been on Me Too, you Dame. He'll be on Me Too. You talking about you can't force the willing.
Yeah, it says not that I don't, want to, but I figured you would miss me and you want to spend time with me. I did miss you. That's why I called you this morning to see when I got off of work to see if you want, if you was up to something, if you was up to it or you needed to sleep. He said, yeah, that's your booty call thing. I said, okay, so do you change your mind? Should I go home? And stuff like that. No, why are you here? I said, okay, what's the problem? It was the most bizarre and most funniest situation I ever been in.
Yeah, it's like, what do you say to that? It's like, I don't know what to tell you.
It's like, I said, most of you guys, I know guys that dream of stuff like this. He said, yeah, I was one of them guys, but now I'm more than just it's like I'm more than just my fetus.
No, don't be using him as a piece of meat.
Yeah, he said, I feel like I'm a piece of meat. You come here, you eat, and you go. I said, I bring you food too, Yeah. He said, sometimes I feel like you bringing food, like you laying money on the table. That you paying me with food for sex. I was like, what?
Speaking of booty calls, that just reminds me a couple of days ago. This guy I used to date like years ago. I haven't seen him in years, but I'm still like Facebook friends with him and stuff like that. And occasionally I'll send him a message or he'll send me a message on Messenger. And we'll chat for, a little bit. But I hadn't heard from him or even chatted with him. It had to be over a year or so. Mm-hmm. And he said, all of a sudden sends me this message trying to make a booty call, like a 1,000-mile one, talking about he'll fly, have me come out there. And I'm like, for what? I was like, that's suspicious.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, no. And then but basically, long story short, I had to be like, no, I'm not coming out there. Really? I was like, that's just weird to me.
Unfortunately,
all those women in that area, and you can't find nobody there. So that's why that's suspicious to me. I don't know. I don't want to go into detail. I'll probably have to tell you more detail in the back chat because of where he was too, and what I've heard about that area. I was like, no, that's what. And then finally, I ended up telling him that flat. I heard there's a lot of stuff going rampant around in that area, and a lot, and I don't know if you just, I don't know. Is this what you got or whatever? I'm not flying down there for nothing. What, really?
Yeah.
This is weird.
Yeah, there are some women that would,
I know.
Yeah. And I was like, God dang it. I'm almost worried about my friend, but she's very protective, her body. Even if she's, willing to share it, but she's always willing to protect it.
Yeah.
And she comes with her own supplies because she don't trust the dude's stuff. I'd be like, she said, I don't trust no dude with his stuff. I said, what if he don't trust your stuff? Hey, you can put his on, I can put mine on top of his. That way, that way we both be happy. He feel protected with his, and I'll feel protected with mine. Savannah's still laughing in there.
Yeah.
She said I only need that every so often.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't nothing but a quick phone call. but and these dudes don't, they wouldn't care.
Yeah.
So it's just like, understand that, it's an understanding between some people. But yeah, you're right. Some people don't like that, men and women. And if you don't like that, you don't like that. That's just, some people are just not with that.
Yeah, but this guy had to find out the hard way. He's used to doing the booty call. He's not used to being the booty that's get called. That's what I figured out. Because somebody that knows him was like, I asked about it. He said, "Oh, is this Comupson?" He's used to doing the call. He's not used to being the booty. He don't like being the booty.
I wonder if that changed his way of thinking about, his, interpersonal relationships with women and stuff. If that made him decide to not do that to women, or not call them for booty calls and only do serious relationships, or if he still did booty calls to women.
I don't know. When we broke off, I lost contact with him. But no, he just thought I was unusual and cold woman. You a cold woman? No, I'm not. In fact, I've been told I throw off too much heat. But he said, "You know what I mean." He said, "Don't be upset, about that. Or they be trying to have a relationship and stuff like that. They get all in the feelings, dude."
It's not about being cold. It's not about being cold. It's about setting boundaries, because if that's what it was set out to be in the beginning, that's what it should remain.
Yeah.
If that was the agreement, if I don't knock anybody for wanting to do that, but both parties have to understand this is what it's going to be. These are the boundaries. Nothing else. If you can't agree to this, then then we will not move forward. So when you start getting catching feelings, either you say, "Hey, I'm catching feelings. We need to cut this off," or whatever, or you could just talk about it and say, "I want to see if it, can possibly be anything between us." If you say no, then just accept that and say, "Hey, we talked about this in the beginning, whatever. I think you're a cool person or whatever, but that's not in my plan right now." But just to, I don't know, be kind of upset because you caught feelings, you need to check yourself and then try to examine what you really want, Don't be getting into stuff and you're not really sure.
Yeah. But he's the second guy that I heard said that. But the first guy, we could never get our schedules to quite mesh. When he was into it, I was working. And when I was into it, he was working. And very few times we was able to hook up. But it was because I was so, nonchalant. He called, I'd be like, okay, nah, I'm finna go into work, or I'd be okay, you want me to come over to your place, or you coming over to mine? because I was that nonchalant. But we didn't hook up quite as often as we could have if our schedules would mesh right. But
Right.
very seldom our schedule mesh right. And one or two times we were so tired, we end up sleeping. I mean, we slept like 10 hours. I was like, oh my goodness.
Wow.
So we in the bed just sleeping.
10 hours.
10 hours.
Y'all was both tired. Dang.
Like, whoa, what time is it?
That's funny.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So yeah, we in the bed sleeping. And it's like woke up. It's like, oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go to sleep because we was just talking, Let's just relax a little bit, watch a little TV, and we was just talking. And next thing you know, I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I expected him to watch me because there'd been a time where he watched me. I went to sleep and he was awake. No, he's right there next to me, and I'm like, I poked him. He's like, oh, you went to sleep too? He's like, oh. He said, oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fall asleep. Turned out we both fell asleep at the same time, and we didn't. We apologizing to each other for falling asleep. I said, I was finna tell you the same thing. I'm sorry for. I was like,
I'm getting a mental picture as you telling this story. I'm getting a picture. Y'all both looking at each other at the same time. Ooh, did I? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. The only thing is, I happened to woke him up because I didn't, I wasn't expecting him to sleep, and I wanted to apologize and get a little something, Oh, but I didn't realize we had slept that long, and it's like, what the heck? Oh my goodness! It's such and such.
10 hours have passed.
Is it okay? It's like okay, because it's like, oh, it's 6 o'clock. Oh, okay, so we just slept a couple hours. No, my clock is saying 6 o'clock in the morning. No, that can't be right. Flipped on the TV. Morning news. Oh man, no, I gotta go to work in a couple hours. Dang it! Now I gotta drive all the way back home. Hurry up, get ready for work. I was like, oh man, I thought she was supposed to be off today. Nah, but it's a chance to get some overtime. I was like, okay.
Just always something got in the way. Yeah, I've had a situation like that too.
Yeah, I was like, So, but after a while, it's like I was taking it a little too casual. Okay, if we don't hook up, okay, we do hook up, okay.
Yeah, it's like it wasn't a big deal. You're kind of indifferent to it.
Yeah. I said, well, you're not interested. I wouldn't be doing this with you if I wasn't interested. Oh, so you want a relationship? Well, I thought we was understood. No relationship. Did you change it? Do we need to talk about? Do you want to change it into a relationship? No. But I'm used to, by this time, women be all in their feelings, and I was doing a checkup to make sure you weren't getting involved. Oh, okay, well, no problem then. I'm cool. And it's like, how can you be cool? Then he started implying that there was something unusual about me because I was cool.
She's a cold-hearted snake. Look into her eyes.
So with this guy, where I was happening a little bit more regularly and stuff like that. But I really was not interested, in spending the whole weekend. I was just getting a little stimulus, a little relief, get my thing and then go about my business, go home, go take care of bills, go get some sleep,
I know exactly what you mean. It's after a time or whatever, or you get busy with life, and sometimes it's just not a priority. You just really don't think about it.
He's tried, because I was so nonchalant, he tried, depriving me, saying, no, I'm too tired. I said, okay, next time, and I'll go. I'll go. and and then I might try again the next time. I said, no, I'm not really feeling up to it. I said, okay, no problem. And then, after the third time, I said, oh, well, maybe I'm being too pushy. So I'll leave him alone. I'll wait for him to call me. And he's like, why didn't you call me? What you mean? I figured you needed a break, maybe I was.
So it basically backfired on him. His little trick try to divide you.
Yeah, it's like, did you miss me? Yeah, I miss you. Every time but I didn't want to push it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
His little trick, it backfired on him. That's funny.
And then it went into the speech. Am I as a booty to you?
I hope not.
Although that's not the area I would specifically be paying attention to, but yeah, Are you a dude? I'm like, hell, I've always been a female born.
See, he called you masculine. He called you masculine right there.
Yeah, I was like, thank you. It's like, it said, were you raised by men? No, I was raised by my mom.
And what? I'm surprised he didn't tell. Well, that's because Black women are masculine.
He said, are you a lesbian? I said, duh, if I was a lesbian, would I be sleeping with you? Well, you might be a lesbian, don't know it. Trust me, if I was a lesbian, I wouldn't know it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because
he was really in his feelings, wasn't he?
He was really in his feelings. I was like, most guys dream about this. Most guys want this. They can't wait to get it. But I learned over time that everything you don't quite fit. I had a friend. She explained to this guy, this is a one-time thing. I don't know what she was thinking when she did that. Married guy, figure he'll leave her alone. She give him a little something. I said, married men are like stray dogs. You don't give them any. They'll keep coming. What she told me she did. She's like, don't be mad. I couldn't help it. I was mad. I was like, are you lost your ever-loving mind? So she had to move. Well, she didn't actually have to move, but that moved up her timetable to move.
Dang. Yeah, I wouldn't do that anyway. That's just crazy. But is that like a thing? Like, I think I've heard that said though before that. Like if you do that, then that they won't leave you alone. Is that actually true? I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, he tried to spend Valentine's Day with her.
Wow.
It'd be like she was reminding him, go to your wife. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, one thing that tripped me out was when she said, it's your anniversary. You're supposed to be spending it with your wife. Stop giving me gifts. I don't want anything. It was just a one-time thing.
So obviously, that's the punishment for doing that then. Yeah. So you got what you deserve. You shouldn't have done that.
I said, what did you put it on him? She said, no, I just laid there. I didn't move. I didn't try anything. I didn't want to lay it on him because I was trying to avoid this exact situation. Yeah, you must have been too good for him and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
Like, all right.
Okay.
I said, I told you what I always told you. Married men are like stray dogs. You do not feed them. They're not going to go away. Okay, so she had moved. He didn't have her new address, and her mother sure wasn't going to give it to him. Okay. She ran in.
Is a stream frozen?
No.
Oh.
Hey, let me check something out. It shouldn't be frozen.
Maybe it's just my screen. Oh, no, it's all right. Mine is just, the little wheel be turning, buffering or whatever. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Okay, hey, let's do a mic
Or
check.
just me?
Everybody, if you can hear us, give us a 1. Okay. It could be that we went into storytelling and they
Yeah.
just sit back listening.
Maybe somebody fell asleep. I don't know. They might have fell asleep. I'm
Boomerang
sorry. I'm
movie.
sorry if I'm boring anybody.
I think they find it fascinating a twist on the booty call movie because he's doing Boomerang movie in real life starring Dane. The sign.
Wow.
Oh
He
yeah.
got you.
Mm-hmm.
He
Thanks,
got you.
Okay. Shoots, we never even went back to that other thing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's really crazy.
But
Man.
yeah. So guys be even more in their feeling. Oh, Emmanuel Briggs says we tell great
Hey,
stories.
Emmanuel Briggs. Oh, thank you.
Apology
Silly.
not accepted, Bell.
Huh?
He said Hassan says apology not accepted, Bell.
What I do?
I guess you apologize for. You said apologize for. You apologize
Apology
for
not.
telling boring stories. You
Oh.
You said apology not accepted, Bell.
Oh, because I bored you or what? That's what they would think that meant.
Okay, he probably saying apology not accepted because your stories ain't boring.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I think he trying to get me with that one.
Oh, no, he said apology not accepted.
Boring ass.
But then he got laughy faces, so I can't take him seriously.
I don't know what's going on. I'm telling you, and I been messing with them edibles earlier. Don't you know, girl? I was like, man, I need to leave these alone. I got attacked by my beaded curtain. I was trying to get something to drink, and I walked and got tangled. I was like, what the
hell? You know what? I haven't tried edibles. I've been old-fashioned roll and smoke.
No. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I like both. So I mean, whatever.
I got to test to see if my rolling skills are still in play. Last time I tested them was about 2004.
No, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, and then there was a long time between that because my stepfather taught me how to roll. I was my mom's personal roller when they used to have pot parties. Gotta understand, this is the 70s now. You know?
Yeah, I think you told me that.
Yeah. 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 In fact, my mom reminded me of
that, though. I don't want to talk too much about that. You don't know what kind of rules they have on here on the.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it was about 2004. But anyway, yeah. So the guys be more in their field. But think about it: the manosphere and the sissy bins and the meat towel and the bread peelers. It's their feelings. They're all in their feelings, and stuff like that.
Yeah. And I know everybody got feelings and whatever, and I respect that. But it's just like sometimes it seems like after a certain time, frame, you should be able to get over that stuff, or you should have other stuff to think about that would kind of put that out of your mind, rather than just dwelling on it, like constantly. It's like it seems like you're angry all the time, and then seeking out other places where other people are dwelling on it constantly. How is that healthy?
Yeah,
it's not.
They just end up feeding all their energy, and then they accidentally, they unknowingly or knowingly, depending on who you talk to, pass it on. That's why they got a bunch of these young dudes that are projecting anger over something that they don't personally have had an experience in. And I'm like, where's all this anger come from? You didn't have that experience. They absorbed all that anger and those feelings in the YouTube channels, and now they projecting that out, and that's not their experience. They might have went in there. I'm angry at my mama. I'm angry at my girlfriend. I'm angry at my sister. Or the females in my family. And then they absorb all this other stuff. And now they got a decades of anger that ain't theirs. They picking up anger that's older than them.
It's like the scent, and when bees scent, and then they attract other bees. And the bees start doing exactly the same thing as those other bees. They develop this hive mind. They all think and do the same thing at once. Mm-hmm. That's what it's like. It's like you don't have to have the experience of that other bee, but you come up there and you now share it with them. Y'all all one. It's weird. It's like I don't know how to describe that. It's just I can't imagine doing that as a man or a woman to just constantly talk. Wouldn't it wear on your psyche? I'm just to hear this kind of negative stuff about anything just all the time. I have to tune out. I don't even want to hear all this stuff. I don't want to hear the stuff bashing black men all the time. It's funny and stuff sometimes, and I'm gonna get a little chuckle out of it, but sometimes it just becomes too much. And the same thing, I definitely want to hear the bashing black women, even though you kind of become desensitized to it after a while, but I still don't want to hear it. I just go watch cat videos or something. Batting yarn and stuff. I don't know. Something other than, all this negative stuff. Like, I just can't do it. So
like when I first came to YouTube, I was angry. I was angry all the time. I didn't know why. It got and I would channel it out. I don't mean go out at anybody angrily, but stuff out in my world. I go to Bible study, Sunday school, or I'm secretary for this or that, and run, and all that energy gets burnt out of me. But as soon as I would come back, I'd be angry all over again. And it's almost like I was just coming to the YouTube angry until, somebody has said something about the energy and stuff like that, and they're picking up all this negative energy, and it's making a mass. Oh, that's what it is. And that's when I realized, oh, wait a minute, this ain't mine. I'm not angry.
Right.
But, it's like, it's so, I stayed away from it for a while, for a little while. If I was on YouTube, I stayed away from all that stuff. I went back to the music videos, the how-to videos and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And I was fine. And then when I came back, anybody that was, overly negative, I would just skip them.
Right.
One or two that seemed to be okay with chilling out. I remember I was in a couple of book clubs. We was reading the book club stuff, even though some of that stuff was heavy. But, you was with a whole bunch of other people, so y'all was able to all process together, and it wasn't quite so bad.
When I decided to take a break, off of watching YouTube, what I do is I listen to audiobooks a lot. That's my new thing. I like, and I read some, my Kindle books and stuff like that too. Or I binge watch old shows or something, that I can find to watch episode after episode after episode every season, just all in a row. So, I do that kind of stuff, and that kind of clears my mind, and I could just, just chill. Because I can't do it. I can't even do it for 5 days in a row or 3 or 4 days. After 1 or 2 days, I'm good. Mm-hmm. And then those videos that I have to watch will start, or I get a notification for, will start piling up. And then I'll be like, okay, let me look at these and see what. I can watch that one. Now I'll just go in here and like this one. That's what I do. I can't watch all that stuff. I'll just like it because I like the channel. So, I just, I'm not watching all that. I'm not putting that stuff because that negativity a lot of times feeds the negativity in you. That's basically what you said, but to make it short, that negativity feeds the negativity in you. It makes it stronger. So you can't be hearing that stuff every day. Yeah. It's not good for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Hassan says YouTube, it has its advantages. I'm very selective content creators. Mainly for me, YouTube is for old school videos, music, documentaries.
Right. Yeah, I watch those too. And I have the channels I support, whatever, but usually I watch those kinds of channels. I watch like people tasting food for the first time, like from a different country. Or I watch stuff like people watching scary videos or, reviewing videos or stuff like that. Yeah, something that's kind of mundane. Yeah, I'm not gonna get excited about nothing or be upset about something I heard. Nothing. It's just entertainment, just pure entertainment or to learn something. But that's the best kind of stuff to watch. So even though even though I may subscribe to these people, most of the people I'm subscribed to, I do not watch. It was just to, just to support them, give them more subscribers or whatever, but I don't watch.
I had to go through some of mine. I had to remove some subscribers. I had to change the notification to either no notification or infrequent notifications, because some of them I had added them on there because I was curious about them back in the good old days when you used to click on the person and you can go to their YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
And I would subscribe to them because hey, either they were moderators and they were friendly and they informed me about stuff, or they helped me get through the streets, or when I was like, what are they talking about? What does such and such mean?
Right.
Yeah. And they be willing to tell you. Some people tell you, some people don't.
Yeah. I remember those days. Yeah, because I came in too, and I didn't know when they were talking about certain things. I didn't know what they were talking about. I had to ask, what does that mean? What does that stand for, or whatever? I was like, I had never heard any of this stuff in my life, or I didn't know that's what they called that, or what. I just didn't know. So I learned a lot. This is the only social media really that I deal with. I have a Facebook page, but I get on it like 3 times a year. I have, and that's it. And that's all and so I only watch these videos and stuff. And sometimes I communicate with others in chats and stuff like that, participate. But other than that, I don't do a lot of social media. It's just not me. Yeah, it's just not.
Yeah. And then I started cutting up in the chats. I'd be twerking, especially if they're talking about something I have no interest in, or have no idea what they're talking about, or what the heck, I'll start twerking in the chat. I'd be cutting up. Well, I'd be cutting up, I'd be cracking jokes and stuff like that in the chat. Okay, the Ebony Star. Oh, Hassan goes, Ebony Star Network is one of my top 5 favorite channels. Cynthia G is numero uno. Okay. And Mika goes, I definitely take breaks. I like book clubs.
Yeah. Hassan, they making the video about you tomorrow. The whole man is here making a video about you. They're gonna see that comment. They be like, he a simp.
Yeah. You
like, I ain't a content creator. Huh?
Eventually they're gonna give up using that word.
I know.
Be like, okay, yeah, I own up to my symptom. Here's my cape.
No, because people are laughing about it now. They don't really care. And everybody's making fun of it, how they use it. And so it just loses its power after a while. That's the thing. When people don't care and don't take it seriously, then it loses its power. That's how things happen.
Yeah.
Hassan will be like, I ain't even a content creator. And they trying to make a video about that one comment. I just said that because they arch nemesis Cynthia G is in the comment, and they spot anything that got to do with Cynthia G. They be stalking. They be stalking.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. In spite of what she may look like, Cynthia G is not your sex doll. That old picture she has, I swear, after doing the sex box information thing, and they showed a picture of the doll. There's a picture she has. It's an older one. She don't use it anymore. And because it's a picture, like it caught her in mid motion.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes her looks kind of like the sex doll. And I'm like, that's why they be hating on her, because it's like the sex doll is telling them about themselves and they're not good enough for her. So
for even a sex doll, huh? Wow. Oh man. No, yeah. they in love with her. They admire her. You know, most of them do. They know how fierce she is, and and no nonsense. And they on some level they admire that, but they hate it at the same time. So that's what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they know she's not gonna choose me. I couldn't believe when I heard that. I was like, wait a minute, I thought you couldn't stand her. What do you mean it should have been you? You can't stand her. The way you talk about her, why would it be you?
I'd be like, you confused, man. You real confused.
You got some kind of weird delusion going on. Okay, Emmanuel Briggs says, if it means respecting and loving Black women, then I'll happily be simp all day long.
Yeah, that's why you can actually get a Black woman. That's what they be mad about. They can't get one.
Yeah.
So that's why you happy about it. You notice that the Black men that can get women and don't have no problem, and that nice decent dude, they don't even be they don't care about being called a simp.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't have, I mean, like I said, they have no problems interacting with women, getting women. Those the ones who they don't care about being called a simp. What?
Oh yeah.
I might be I'd rather be called a simp than like, you know, what would be a word for them?
Mm-hmm.
Single, you know. I'd rather be a simp than single. You know, they can get away.
Single.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they had like a war within the Civil War in the Manosphere.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, the ones that have no problem getting women. They just might have an issue with certain things women do.
Yeah.
But they don't have no problem getting women. And then there's the ones that do have a problem getting and talking to women. And there was like a civil war between them. I said, wait a minute.
What?
I thought that was your buddy. Why are you hating on him?
A civil war.
A man of war.
What was their colors? I was gonna say red and blue, but that's kind of wrong. Right?
Let me see. It was the Let me see. What they call it? Okay, because they called these group of men a certain thing. I'm trying to remember what they were called. Let's see. Was
it a name?
Yeah, they had a certain name for them.
What? Hey, this is one I heard recently. I never knew about. Was a Tyrone.
Oh no, that's the first time I heard about a Tyrone.
Do you know what that means? Because I just learned that. I'm you know, embarrassed to say recently, but I guess that was like the name for like the stereotype guy, kind of like. That I guess that was like the old one for like a dude that's kind of like a Ray or something. No dude that be down with a bunch of women.
I know about a Tyrone is from that
Erykah Badu song called Tyrone. Think you better call Tyrone. I like that song.
Tell him, come on and get your stuff. Better call Tyrone.
Call him. But you can't use my phone. That's the best part. that was a good song. So that's what women started calling dudes like that after that song.
Mm-hmm.
And I hadn't even put two and two together. I was like, oh, they was like Tyrones. I was like, I never heard nobody say call people Tyrones. I heard of Pookies and Ray Rays, but I never heard somebody say, oh, look at that Tyrone over there. I was thinking, I was like, I don't think that was as widely used as you believe.
Yeah. No, that wasn't a name they were calling them.
Oh.
It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Probably when I'm going to sleep, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's it. I can't wait to tell Bill.
Write it down. Write it down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was, I figure it was I call it the good looking guys against the plain guys. Cause I wish I could remember what they called these guys. Yeah, and these guys are saying, I don't have your problem. I understand. My issue is, black women making bad choices, black women not being, getting themselves together, or being healthy, or playing out. I've had a few playing out saying she's overweight.
But the question would be then, if you don't have a problem getting a woman, why is you worried all about that on somebody else's woman or other woman?
Oh, okay. One guy explained it. I know there was one guy that was saying, okay, let me see, something about she got a great personality. You like talking to her, and but you're not attracted to her. Either because she's overweight or she's plain or whatever. But the women that are physically attractive don't necessarily have the best personalities. Some kind of weird little mixture or something like that. Yeah. And he says sometimes if you find the big girl who has the right personality and you get her to lose the weight, you have the best of two worlds. A good-looking woman with the right personality that you like.
No. Yeah. Okay, I get that. Okay, so then my question then would be, so the best way to help women to lose weight is to get online and talk about how they're overweight and they need to lose it, to berate them about it.
That's what's happening. There was starting to be a separation between the two groups. Yeah. It's like, because it's like, nah, that's not going to work. It said, why don't I just help her to lose weight? Now he had one of them did mention that sometimes these women don't feel like they need to lose weight. What then? Like, hey, leave her alone. She don't feel like she needs to lose weight.
Emmanuel said jawline dudes. Is that what it was?
That's what it was.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, that's it, Emmanuel Briggs. Jawline dudes. I was like,
yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, the first time I was seeing, I said, why is he hating on this dude? And stuff like that.
So they basically saying good looking dudes against the others. Why? I don't know what. That's what I don't.
Yeah. There's like, you don't understand and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, look, man, I don't have the issues you seem to have with women. I can get some. He said, no. He said his issue is the right woman, or the right woman, but she's packaged in a body that I'm not attracted to, But
I heard it. You said it plainly enough. I understood. And to that, to say what I had to say to that, I know you're just talking about the separation that they had. This separation in ideologies or whatever. But what I'm saying, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think it's just the way you go about it, though.
Yeah.
It's the way you go about it. If you really like that woman and you want her to lose weight, if you're going to work out with her and be healthy and not berate her and make her feel bad about herself, I'm sure she probably wouldn't have a problem. Maybe nobody ever approached it like that before.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that would be something beneficial, you know, to them both in the end. But,
Yeah.
you know, these dudes want to just say, you fat. 80% of black women fat. You know, that's what they get up here saying. So
Yeah.
how is that helping?
Yeah, and that was what was starting to happen. There was diversion. And look, I don't see how this is helping. In fact, I think some other guy was talking about you dudes are messed up. Instead of talking about her how fat she is and stuff like that, try to help her to lose the weight. She probably don't know how to lose the weight. You know, we could just do some exercises and our weight just kind of come off. It's not that easy for women. Their biology goes against it. From what I'm understanding,
they was actually sounding that reasonable.
Yeah, surprising. Yeah, surprising. Yeah, so that's what that was, and then so that started separating the two groups. First, say, look, you know what, so and so is right. Maybe we should just, help them lose the weight. I never thought that they probably don't know, and then they would do the other side would be like, how they not know? Didn't they take PE and all that stuff when they were in school? Yeah. It's like
in school. Come on. Like, you still have to be taught how to train and stuff like that. Yeah. You know what? Sometimes that might be their motivation. They might have felt like, hey, okay, say they was like by themselves and hadn't met nobody nice, and they felt like, you kind of get in the slump and you just like, I don't really care. Mm-hmm. So now they have motivation as somebody that's ready to, to work with them and work out with them and be nice and caring and loving to them while they're doing it. Mm-hmm. And then they might just go ahead and do it. But by sitting up there and saying, just, telling them what they need to lose weight, that's not going to help.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And a few of those dudes, they had like a ex-girlfriend, ex-wife situation, where, the relationship ended badly with a lot of anger. They eventually got over it. I was angry. I was mad. I couldn't see how she could do me like this and stuff like that. Okay, I made a mistake and stuff like that, but did she have to go this far with it and blah, blah, blah? And eventually they own up. Okay, I made a mistake. This is my doing. They get over the anger. Right. They get it all out. They channel it all out, and then they get over it. Yeah. And then they're like, I'm not into all this other stuff. I don't hate my mama. I don't hate all black women. Yeah, I was angry at my baby mama, my ex-wife, my ex-girl, whatever the situation was, but I'm over it now. I saw where I done things wrong, or I ignore red flags and stuff like that.
Yeah, so they hate on people. They don't want to see the people that grow as a person. They want you to just still be mad like them. So that was another divide between them.
That was another divide.
Oh my God.
And then it didn't help when the ones that were still hating started hating on them and making all kinds of lies on them. That's when you start seeing some of the manosphere making videos on other men. Instead of I was like, oh, wait a minute, they stopped hating on, but it never completely goes away from women. But for a while there, it diverged.
Yeah.
1 minute they'll have a video about black women. Then the next time they having a video on that Negro that they hating on. Then they go back to the women. So for at least every other video, women got a break from the I hate black women theme that was going on.
And they had to mix it up. So
I hate them. They went from I hate black women to I hate them simping Negroes. I was like,
oh, so that's the origin story then. Okay, I get it. Okay, get it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hassan's like, I don't trust a skinny chef. And with big women, you're healthy, home cooked food, yum yum. And Emmanuel Briggs said, I think them, I like them thick and nothing's wrong with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nothing ain't wrong with it. Okay.
No,
All
nothing
right.
wrong with it. As long as you're healthy.
Yeah.
And not having any problems because of it, you know. I mean.
Yeah. So there was a little bit of a civil war. So the manosphere kind of diverged for a bit. You know, some that used to be ain't there anymore. Actually, some of them that used to be, I ain't seen them in forever. You know, and I was like, I ain't seen this person in a while. You know, they ain't did any videos for a while because they diverged from the manosphere. You know, they not fully into that. You know. There's still a few that kind of lingers. They say, "Well, I can agree with them on some things, but I don't agree with them on everything." Those fence straddlers.
Yeah.
Be like, okay. The point is what I said. There are men who came in there. They met at a Pacific woman, and Pacific women that they have had contact with.
Did you say Pacific or specific?
I said Pacific, but I think I meant specific. Well,
Okay.
that goes back to my spaghetti things.
I was like, at first I was like a Pacific woman. Was she Samoan?
That's something left over from a little speech problem I had as a kid. I used to say spaghetti another way. Some of it was, you know, tongue issues, you know, and other was, for some reason in my head, I couldn't. I thought the way I was saying it was right, and you couldn't get me to snap out of it. You know, it's like this little stubborn kid. No, this is the way it's supposed to be, and I'm saying it that way. That's why orange the fruit and orange the color sometimes have two different sounds, because in my mind as a kid, those two things don't sound alike because they're not the same thing.
Yeah, I get it.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Back to you were saying about the specific woman.
Specific set of women that they were involved with.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, and they, you know, they know that, you know, not all black women are that way. You know, that there's their issue, but they come into it being angry at a Pacific woman or a Pacific group of women that they have contact with, and end up absorbing all this these manosphere tenets, and next thing you know, it's all black women. You know, because his experience has been with these black women, and he kept having the same experience over and over again, not accepting that, hey, you making the same mistakes over and over again.
Yeah.
That
you were making.
It had to be all the black women are like that. All the black women have these issues.
Yeah,
but why you jump to that?
Instead of thinking about what's the common denominator. Mm-hmm. You know, who's the common denominator is me, you know? Mm-hmm. That's what people need to think. Like, if you start having issues with every single person, and I know women like that too, it's like always an issue. Like a serious issue, not just, you know, like a dislike or just not compatible with the person, but it'd be like serious issue because they always do the same exact thing in those relationships. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The men and the women, they don't never change themselves or try to reflect on where they went wrong, you know, in that past one. So they keep repeating the same mistakes. But then they want to make it like, oh, I've had a problem with it. All these men or all the women, all of them is like that. That's not the case. It might be it's just you in some instances. I mean, I hate to say it. No, I really don't hate to say it. But it's just true. Sometimes it's just that person.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't change anything, you do the exact same thing that you did in every one of your relationships, then there's no growth there. That means you're sitting up there in the clouds thinking, I'm not doing nothing wrong. You're not even examining where you could have went wrong. And I guess I see what you were talking about earlier. That's where they were having a divide too. Some of the dudes, like, they moved on.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of self-reflected, but some of them just couldn't. Oh, it's just her. It's just her.
Yeah.
She did this. She did that.
Yeah. And this is weird. Okay. I don't be on many panels, and I had kind of discovered the back chat, like what's that one that's no longer used?
On the Hangouts?
Yeah, the Hangout.
Yeah.
Kind of towards the end when it was being phased out. But I've talked to some of these managers dudes one-on-one. They seem okay. They when you talk to them one-on-one, they seem reasonable. They're nice. They're articulate. They got manners. They don't jump on you, attack you. Okay, occasionally they'll ask some of these little off the wall questions that that has no right answer or suspect, or it's a little trap. But one-on-one, they like that. There's one of them I took a while to figure out. No matter what you say or do, he's always going to be that, because hey, for him it's money.
Yeah.
And whenever you try, I realized that you cannot reason with this person. And I long since gave up. Even though I like kind of arguing with him, well, not arguing with him, talking with him, having a discussion with him and stuff like that. But I hate when there's more than one person. Although I have snapped his minions back a few times, I don't do it by calling them names or anything. Well, I have, but not really. I called them little boys sometimes, but I can say that I'm older than them.
Right.
But yeah, and I'll be like, it's one of them. I was like, I'm in a discussion, but I noticed as I'm tiring him out, one of his minions will pop up in there and run interference, and I'm like, hey, I'm getting tired of you insulting this man. What? No, I would never insult him. Oh, yes, you are. Every time you run interference, if he cannot handle a discussion or a debate or a difference of opinion with little on me, because hey, I wasn't known. Most of it was known that I was in the chat every now and then. Sometimes they call me up because I'd be writing books in the chat. And stuff like that, then he deserved what he got. You're very insulting to him by implying that he cannot hold his own with me. And I want you to stop that. If it's about you want my attention, write the question down, hold on to it, and when I'm finished talking with him, then I can turn my attention to you. But right now, I am talking to him. And I'd be like, so go to your room and sit down and wait for me.
That's what I was thinking. I was just thinking to myself, after you said that, in my mind, he said, yes, mama.
Well, he said, yes, he's like, yes, ma'am.
Oh, wow. This is fun, but I got to get off of here. I'm about to go make me a drink.
All right. Go ahead and enjoy yourself. Okay. All right. I'm going to wrap it up. Okay. I'm going to just come back to that other topic another time. We might do another part 2 to it. Or
there was another topic?
Yeah. The video.
Oh, I thought you said that. Oh, I thought there was one that you didn't get to cover. That's what you were saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I wasn't finished with it. But the conversation was just too good.
Yeah. Well, it is ladies' night, and we are ladies, even if we might be masculine, possibly could be. I don't know. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good night. Everybody, about to
All
go
right.
click
All
this
right.
glass.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good one.
You too. All right. All right. Okay, Manuel Briggs used to say spaghetti wrong to doctor to the doctor told me when I was 15 that my tongue was too long and too wide for my mouth. Oh, naughty, naughty, Briggs. I know what that means. Good night, ladies' night, Belle, Dame. All right, good vibes. Hey, Auntie. All right, y'all. A nice show, a good good conversation, nice storytelling, and I wish we had more ladies up here could continue on, but it's just me, and you know me, I'll get into storyteller mode, and as much as y'all enjoy it, ladies night is not really meant for long drawn out stories. Um, but hey, y'all had your bedtime story. All right, so it's night night, y'all. I'll catch y'all either later in the week with Max or next Saturday with Ladies Night. Okay, let's end it with a song. Yeah. All right, Briggs.